All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live coming to you from the Columbia Social Club. This is the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League semifinals and finals. It's finals nights, ladies and gentlemen. So, without further ado, what I am going to do is I am going to turn it over to the master of ceremonies at this time, Mr. Carl Flaherty, the voice of Philadelphia Darts.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the finals of the ASL Premier League.
Woo!
We're coming to you live from the Columbia Social Club here in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. Introducing the number 4 seed, a 4-time member of the Philadelphia Premier
No,
I don't
think
have Slack to get everybody. I'm just going.
okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you at home are ready for this. We've got an outstanding night of darts coming to you live from the Columbia Social Club. This is none other than Troy Colin with East Coast Darts coming to you live. We have our semifinals match coming up first here between Mr. Timmy O'Brien and Jeff Marinucci. Oh man, I hope y'all enjoyed that. You know, a little walk on, something we're setting up into here. Okay, see a lot of people joining us on the streams. Don't forget, like, share, all that other good stuff and all. But we are here tonight for the darts. We've got a guest scorekeeper up there with none other than Mike Nolte. Three-time Mr. Philadelphia has decided to step up and assist with the scorekeeping himself. And we've got Colin Rath up there going to be calling out the numbers. So again, for everybody joining us here, we appreciate each and every one of you joining us. You know, and I hope that you are enjoying what you got here. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Quinny. You know, we hope that y'all are enjoying that. You know, nice little setup. Big as the players are warming up here, they're fine a little bit. Big shout out there to Kevin Wilkerson. That's the mastermind behind what you saw up there on that, with all that Philadelphia Premier League background. Him, Mike Nolte, you know, Matt Forkin, all the others, Colin Rath, Brittany Jasinski, everybody that's helped us out with this. Okay, and we are now getting to the point they are corking it up to see who starts off on this leg of the journey, this first leg. Camera's not showing. Right. Double checking our camera setup onto there. That okay. All right, I'm not going to slow them down. I'm not going to slow them down or anything like that. It looks like we have a little bit of an issue with our camera facing to the board. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I give you all the best play-by-play. What we got, I mean, working back in the here. Okay. For everybody joining us out there. Okay, everybody joining us out there on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, all the other good stuff. Thank you very much for joining us there. Okay, as Timmy starts off with a nice little 47. You know, meanwhile, Jeff starts off with a ton. All right, Matt's working feverishly to load up our camera system, our setup. Let's see if that's getting the. There we go. I think that got the problem fixed. All right. All right. Back-to-back tons for Jeff to start off here. No nerves for him just yet. Okay. Again, as we're stepping into this. Okay. That's a 140 to start off. All right, that's a 180, not a 140 that he just got right there. All right, and still back, you know, 3 in a row for Nooch. Timmy comes into this semifinals here as the number 1 seed, and he's pretty much won just about everything lately. All right, now, you know, whereas Jeff, he's kind of been into this setup a little bit before. You know, but came up a little bit short in the previous. Let's see how he goes here with this. One. went for the trip 10 there to try and leave himself to 32. Let's see what's route Timmy's going to go. All right, double 10. All right. All right, so with that first leg underway, this is a first to 10. First to 10. Okay.
83.
They may be, if I understand right, they may take a little bit of a break, in which we got some filler material for you in between for the breaks. All right. All right.
31.
Little offset there with Timmy, but again, appreciate everybody that's joining us. If you couldn't have made it here in person, you know, at least you're watching us here. You know, got a lot of people joining us in the chats. Feel free to jump in there. All right, but happy to bring this to you here. Outstanding setup again, outstanding organization up and down the line. The Philadelphia Premier League, for those of y'all new to this watching, that we've got 5 major tournaments here in the Philadelphia area that players will earn points from. You know, as they earn points working towards this, and then the top 10 make it into the Premier League based off of the points from those 5 majors. Then we start down, and we are down to the final 4. So here we got Timmy and Nooch. Our next match up is going to be Mike against Chris Frill. They're going to be coming up next. Jeff down to 92. He's going to have at least 6 darts for this, but he's hoping.
Come on.
All right. Seems like there's a little bit more of a crowd here for Timmy. And boom. Little 19 darter. Takes a. Got the crowd here trying to do a little Timmy O'Brien chant, you know. But even with the fun that we're having here, you know, the players are still taking it very serious. They're up there giving it all. There we go. Tim's the crowd's just really quiet in the background. A little 161 action from Timmy. Let's see how he's going to go about. Well, I'm not going to be able to take it out after that first start goes into the trip.
43.
Sorry, take it off your
140.
Puts 140 will put a little bit of pressure. Oh. There goes 17. That'll leave him on tops. Jeff needs to get a leg on the board here. It's a big ask with the 140.
100.
Well, Rory, you better get up on it if you want to make it into next year. You know. Well, not so much muting the sound as we are got filters because we don't want to have any copyright infringements with the background music. So if you hear it sometimes, getting a little clocked, that's just. So we're not muting it. We just don't want to get in trouble with, getting the entire thing blocked or muted. Just a bit off. Might have been a little pressure. Let's see how Jeff takes out. See if eyeball on double 16. Yeah, it gets him on the board now. And that's right, folks. They're not booing him. That's a sound of nooch. No, that's not the boo. That's the nooch. All right. Yeah, did he? Oh, he did a little flexy flex for the camera. Giving a little to the camera.
45.
Overhead was what? Overhead view was what? I'll follow it up with a nice little 60. At least didn't do like what I normally do, hitting a 26.
Where's do you have his number? You can text him.
The bearded dark guy has joined us in the chat. What is up, brother? Hope you are enjoying this. Got a couple of our top-notch shooters coming to you here. None other than, like I said, Timmy O'Brien against Jeff Marinucci. First to 10, Philadelphia Premier League semifinals. Timmy trying to work that 339 down. Meanwhile, Jeff sitting on 80.
For the most part, other than outshots, Nooch has outshot him.
Yeah, Nooch has been firing some good numbers there. And there he goes. Well, Jason, this time it's a sober voice compared to my Virginia Beach variation.
Try to adjust the lighting after this match so we don't have to see Timmy sweat.
Yeah, that I know the camera on the players is just a little bit dark, okay, but we'll try and set this all up. Maybe improve that lighting just a touch facing towards the players. But somebody's asking where Kay. She's here in the crowd somewhere watching back behind. So.
100.
Ooh. Both players with a ton 80 in this match. Was kind of hoping that we would get that third one in there. So. All right. Still solid scoring from Jeff. Jeff right now through the first 4 legs averaging about an 82 compared to Timmy, which is a little bit below his normal here. He's only averaging around a 70. Jeff is definitely hitting them just a little bit better. That right there put some pressure on this 116. Oh. You can tell he was not happy with that little result. Ah. Oof, I think was the perfect answer for that. Jeff just taking a moment, composing himself, and all set up, eyeballing the double 9. Just trying to walk it in. Maybe you can use that. Oh. All right. A little bit more back on throw now. We got a nice little crowd here joining us. Other members of the Premier League that didn't quite make it into the semifinals and finals rounds here, but friends, family, fans of the darts here, people hopefully enjoying it. Everyone there at home, I hope that y'all are working, are really enjoying that. That is how we're doing here. Don't forget, share it all out, everything up and down the line. Nice little 119 after a wayward dart. Still some good solid throw in there from Jeff.
41.
All right.
Here you go, Tim. Let's go.
Decided to stay up there towards the tops. Timmy's definitely looking to put pressure. He's finding another treble. Not able to. All right. I know we shift over to this camera view right here because it looks like that other one, I don't know, some reason the focus just messed up on it. We get in between the matches, we get a little bit of a break. We'll go up there and make sure we take care of that one. All right, well, that looks like it fixed itself right there. Good.
Probably Semi in the background throwing it off.
Yeah, Semi and his pom-poms back there.
57. Jeffrey required 32.
Trying to level this back 3 legs each. Boom, just like that. throughout all of this, Nooch, through the Premier League, he started off strong, winning pretty much every leg that he had on there, or every match. Kind of a little bit, he started struggling a little bit, lost a couple of matches, and then it actually came down to the last week of the Premier League to see if he was going to make it into the Final Four. Whereas Timmy has pretty much been on cruise control the entire Premier League. I think he only lost one match the entire time. Where he comes in as the number 1 seed compared to Jeff as the number 4 seed. Winner of this will move on to the finals, and yes, we are bringing that to you live here tonight as well. So we've got both semifinals and we have the finals coming up tonight. Okay? Matter of fact, just right there in the bottom of your screen there in the background, you can see one of the other semifinalists sitting there enjoying this first match. That is none other than Mr. Chris Frill down there. Crowd trying to get him involved a little bit. And that is not what he wanted. Now, when I say Timmy, earlier whenever I said Timmy's been winning pretty much everything, Mr. Philadelphia, 2 straight DPPHL, Dart Player Philadelphia, event winners, all kinds of other stuff. Plus, just the other day, we had a nice little exhibition with, joining us here in Philadelphia at the Columbia Social Club was none other than Mr. Danny Baggish and Devin Peterson. 2 outstanding tour pros come up here doing a little bit of exhibition. And during the Friday night portion of that, had the opportunities to do a little best of 3 against either one of them or both of them. And Timmy was actually able to defeat Devin Peterson, on there. So that tells you how he's been shooting as well. I think that's a single 7. He's just setting it up right now. Because he knows Jeff's not on and out. But let's see what kind of pressure Jeff might be able to put on him.
Here goes the open.
Just a bit outside. Yes, Mike Worsty, I also was able to defeat Devin Peterson in a best of 3 as well, too. But it's not about me. It's about these guys up here on the stage right now.
Right at that. Come on.
Oh, wow. It's very uncharacteristic of Timmy. Take a look at this 93. Probably going for the trip 19s first. He knows just from his reaction. Well, going through 7 legs right now. Again, Jeff right now averaging about a 76, and Timmy, even though Timmy's got the lead right now, definitely not very Timmy characteristic darts, averaging only a 67. Nice little 140 to start it though, and get him back going. bit of a contrasting style on the throw here. You can see Timmy almost comes a little bit more across, whereas Jeff, he kind of squares up to the Aki. You know, more of a straight line shot right there. Yeah, you can see that straight line there where you see Timmy here. He's got the more traditional lean in, but almost coming, you know, almost a little bit more straight line, or a little bit from his face.
There you go, Tim.
Still good, solid darts from both players here. Nice little triple digit out, 101, levels it at 4-4.
The crowd into it.
Nice little 15 darter there. You know, good.
There you go, Tim.
Yeah. Just enjoying watching this here. Just good solid play back and forth from both. Few missed doubles here and there, and if one's making a mistake, the other one's making them punishing them for it. You know, it's just good from all people all around. You know, and again, huge shout out to all the crowd that showed up out to here. Wide variety of dart players and legends and family and friends and everything else across the board. All the family and friends and everybody watching there online, whether it's on Twitch, Facebook, or YouTube, we definitely appreciate all that. You know, we're testing out a couple of new things here with our streaming setup and everything, because this coming weekend, we're gonna have some fun, because we're also gonna be down at the Washington Area Open, sponsored by the Washington Area Darters Association. We're going to be streaming down there. I am looking forward to that. So for everybody that's going to be heading down there, okay, keep a lookout, keep an eye out. And he needed that one. He needed that right there to be able to get down to an out. And boom, just like that. Nice little match. Oops. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming down there at the Washington Area Open. Looking forward to it, having a good time. You know, if you're coming down, like I said, make sure you look for us. You know, and we're trying to. You never know. Might get you up onto some of y'all up onto the commentary as well. But it's all about tonight and these 4 semifinalists that we have for the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League. First match here going between Timmy O'Brien and Jeff Marinucci. It's a first to 10. First to 10. Still solid stuff from Jeff. Solid. Yeah. Chants for different members, you know. Seems like the majority of the crowd is in the TOB, the Timmy O'Brien spotlight. Maybe that's just enough to entice Marinucci to step it up. He is shooting well right now.
100. Timmy require 120.
Shanghai opportunity here. Oh. Oh, he went for double bull right there. Little spicy. All right. Oh, man, wow. You could tell he was not happy missing the big number. Can't be missing the big number. Now Timmy's got an opportunity, and he does right there take a 2-leg lead. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little short break, a little short pause. Okay. As we they're taking a little short break after this 10th game. And then you see some of the crowd into there. All right. All right, folks. We got a little something we're gonna be playing here momentarily. As soon as I get Matt back into here, so that we can work on this. I'm gonna keep the camera right there on the hall right now, and see what we can kind of tweak up just a little bit here and there. So we'll be right back to live action here. You see some of the ones wandering around the hallway and such. So, all right. We got a little something to kick on there for you here in just a second. So hope you enjoy this one here. Had a little if we're able to get it going. We did a couple little of interviews with a couple of the players prior to. We're trying to get that loaded up right now. Okay. I don't know if it's kick over here. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. All right, you know what, folks? What we're going to end up doing here is we'll keep you on to that right there. And since I know the players are going to be starting to get up here. All right, folks. Troy Cullen here with East Coast Darts, and I'm talking with another one of our Premier League semi. All right, for some reason, I think it's, well,
Sorry, I'm trying to fix
Yeah, we're trying to work on something here a little bit, but not worried about it. We'll what we'll do is we'll post up those interviews a little bit later. Okay. Yeah. As far as for me, I'm just letting y'all know I'm having to try and keep it a little bit quiet, just because of the fact that I'm back, not too far away from the players, and I don't want to be too loud. All right, so sometimes you might have to, like you say, turn your mic or speakers up just a little bit. But we'll be back to the live darts here in just a few moments. All right, folks. Looks like we're starting to get things back up into here. You know, so again, crowds starting to build up a little bit more and more. You know, we've always been live, brother. But we got the crowd joining in. They're just making sure we're good to go. The players are back at it, ready to go again. Okay, this is again our first semifinal of the night. Timmy O'Brien, Jeff Marinucci. Timmy with the 2-leg lead. It's 1st to 10. And we are back on. Darts are starting to fly again. So.
There you go, Tim.
Good little start. And just see if, Jeff Marinucci is going to be able to go ahead and keep up with his current pace, what he was firing at prior to. But he's going to have to throw a couple of breaks in there if he wants a chance. All right, you have to throw a couple of breaks in. Good solid darts, but you know what? It's all good. You know, crowds enjoying themselves. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, I am now joined by none other than 5-time Mr. Philadelphia himself, Mr. Jim Newman.
Hey Troy, what's up? Really cool to sit down right as the guy throws a 170 to set up 135. Not bad.
Oh yeah.
So far things are looking pretty steady. A couple breaks to throw, but it's going back and forth. Both guys are into it, so hopefully this is a precursor to the whole night, man. It's going good so far. But here we go. We got 57. We got 78 left here. Here we go.
Oh. Yeah, he will be back seeing how Nucha's still back on 257.
Right, and if you're going to not take it out, that's the play there. He's still got a nice solid double here, a double 6. Good shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, we do have both microphones going kind of at the same time here, so you might hear me on his or him on mine or something. So, well, Tommy the Treat, I'm glad that you're enjoying that stream there, as Timmy now with a 3-leg advantage. Okay, only needs 3 more legs to be able to. Move into the finals.
Right. That's a good point. And, it's urgency's got to creep in now a little bit for Jeff, because Timmy's really tough to beat when he gets on a roll, when he can smell the end of the match and the finish line. So, it's pretty imperative. Jeff's got to hold his throw here. Otherwise, the mountain may get a little too big.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, but hey, Coach, joining us up there in the chats too. Well, there's only one way to do it, is just get out there and start shooting again. All right. But yeah, Jim, you were a part of the Premier League this year, okay? And unfortunately, just barely came up just a touch short of making it here into the semifinals.
Yeah. It was a really good, competitive regular season up until the last night. It was pretty much all 8 of us kind of had at least an outside shot. So it was a lot of fun. Always a great time to play with these guys. And I think I could speak for Calpin and Benny and Frank and the guys who finished 5 through 8. I think we all think that the right 4 guys are up here tonight. They all earned it. And I think we're going to see some really good darts tonight.
Well, Timmy's not going to be able to take out this 139 after missing that first, but
Yeah,
that's all right.
that's better than it landing next to the other one,
Yeah.
for sure.
And yes, Kelly, that is none other than the voice of Mr. Jim Newman that you hear right there. Oh, 15 still got 98
15
left.
there, yeah. 98, still good.
Oh, that's not going to go.
Now he's got to focus on the 19, set it up. There you go. It's a good shot. Puts heat on the 60. That's what you got to do there. Double 10. Up. Come inside. All right.
All right.
Now here we go. Jeff's got to just steady himself and take this out.
Yeah. He was back there by his table, took a nice little deep breath, just calming himself.
Very nice.
Just like that.
Very nice. Well, so we've still got a match here, Troy. Jeff's gonna have to find a way to break throw not once but twice if he wants to come out on top. And at 7-5, it's he's not to the 11th hour yet, but the time is kind of now.
Yep. Yeah, he definitely needs a break right now. His darts are coming up just a little bit underneath the wire. It's almost like he's maybe just holding them just a touch too long, almost snatching at the darts.
Right, and of the guys playing tonight, Jeff's about as good of a ton hitter as there is. When Jeff's going well, Jeff's hitting a lot of 5 marks. He's hitting a lot of 100s, and keeping his darts straight. He's really good at keeping his darts straight. He doesn't spray into a 1 and 5 much. So,
I mean, if you look at the averages,
right, they're
for the match, Jeff is out averaging him. It's just a matter of 1 or 2 legs, but then down to the doubles as well.
Yes, and Jeff's a consistent scorer, and I think he probably has the edge on all the guys tonight in terms of consistency and having his misses be 60. I don't think he's going to be able to match with Timmy in the power scoring, the 140 plus stuff. But if he can stay steady and then take outs out when he's got an opportunity and not give Timmy the darts back, that's the whole key. I mean, you get under 100, you don't want the other guy to throw anymore. And if he can do that, he can get back in this.
Well, that 140 right there gets him first to an out.
Certainly doesn't hurt. Makes Tim have to think 6 darts from 210. And that is not ideal for Timmy.
No.
So now Jeff's got 6. So he's thinking, okay, give me a 5 mark. Let me set up a nice easy out.
80 scored, 78 left.
Yep. Very nice. Very nice. Single double combination, and maybe it'll have to go, but this is what it's all about.
Let's see how much pressure he may be under. Well,
A little bit.
a little bit.
A little bit.
Just steadying himself. Oh, yeah.
It's unfortunate there. It caught his flight.
Yep.
He wants to go on top there, and just didn't quite give it enough. Now he's got to set it up and hope for the best. All right.
Timmy trying to build that lead back up to 3
Very
legs.
least he's got two at double 12 here. Oh, another unfortunate second dart. So, they traded unfortunate second darts now, and the advantage goes back to Jeff here for this leg. And if he can mop it up, he's throwing to square it all up at 7. So.
Jeff definitely composing. He needs this break a throw right now.
No doubt, and it's one of the things he does a very good job of is settling himself.
Well, maybe the pressure is starting to build a little bit for both players.
Yep, no doubt.
Realizing the magnitude of what they're at.
Again, we feel the same. This has to go here.
Taking a good solid look at the double 8. Right there. Just inside. He knows he had opportunities here.
Yep. A missed opportunity, and
Timmy.
this is not the guy to give the darts back to. Double 2 now. Ooh, the madhouse. Okay.
Yep.
Well, we've all been here.
Yep.
Yeah. Could,
Little bit of nerves on all actions here.
for sure, but they're not. I mean, they're missing here, but there's last few handfuls. But the darts don't look nervy. It just looks like they're just missing wrong side of the wire kind of stuff.
Second round. Hey, it was a little.
Second, I think he rushed it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep. To me again, a double 4.
Down double 2. Think I'll just keep the camera. Think I'll just keep the camera right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a really solid match thus far, and in leg 13 they're both getting a little bit of doubles practice.
Yeah.
And these are the ones you got to win.
Yeah. I don't know if the audience was able to hear that in the background. Jeff giving a little bit of a.
Yeah, it's one of them things that when you're both struggling, when your opponent's struggling and when you're struggling, you really these legs can really swing momentum. All right. All right. Now they're both having fun, and that's good. It's a little, get some nerves out.
Yep.
They both know that leg was not typical of how the match has gone. So now, right back. Jeff's throwing. I mean, we're in that crux of the match here. Jeff's throwing to square it all up at 7. So important leg here. Takes a second.
Yeah, they definitely know. Even that one was right there. It was a little bit back and forth early on, and then missed opportunities at the doubles. But yeah, it's definitely as Dylan says, not pretty, but a big leg.
Right. And so far in the first turn, we got a little bit of a scoring hangover from the last leg, but they're even, so we'll play it from here.
Both of them are just coming up a little bit short underneath that triple.
Yeah, and knowing Tim, as long as I have, Tim's ideal first start is just, it's funny because you were just interviewing Devin Peterson the other day when he was here, and he talked about Eric Bristow giving him advice going right on top the triple 20 and then laying the next 2 in. That's Tim's bread and butter. I mean, there've been many times when Tim and I are playing, whether we're teammates or playing against each other, if he throws his first start just above the triple 20, I walk away and I'm assuming 140. And so when he's landing under the treble, that's not ideal. He's got to fix that.
I mean, under just like that one there.
Some guy, based on the way his darts lay, some guys the first start you want it in or below, and Jeff's kind of like that. But
I know for my throw, I like that first one either in or just right below it because mine lay a little bit more flat. Yours have a back, almost like what I consider a back tilt. They tilt downward on there.
Right.
So you would almost seem like you would want your first one right at it or just a touch below.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then Timmy's the opposite. Timmy starts Timmy's darts lay tilted up a little bit, and when he go, his ideal first dart's going to be on top the treble 20.
Jeff looking at this 96 here.
All right, he works it down, makes the choice. He had the choice there. Does he want to leave 36 or 40? He chose 40, and he said tops a few times already tonight. So, and he hasn't had much luck with the 18. So I think he made the right decision there. And Timmy does what he can there, applies some pressure, and here we go. 40 for a tie match.
Well, Kelly, it's not so much of you can not really hear me. I'm actually just being a little bit quieter, letting Jim do a little bit more of the talking here.
All right there. I mean, Jeff's three darts at the double top there all had a lot of adrenaline, a lot of, a little bit too much energy.
He will be back up after Timmy.
Yeah, he will.
That first start.
Timmy made a mess there, so we are one dart away from a best of 5.
I think after that second dart of him going into the double 6, he probably should have stopped and kind of caught his breath just
Perhaps,
a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got another shot here. The doubles accuracy falling off a little bit for both guys.
Yeah. Somebody in the crowd telling Timmy whatever he's doing, just do the opposite.
There it is. Solid dart right in the middle, and it's best of 5 now, Troy.
Yep, it is. First to 10 in this first Premier League semifinal. Our next match that'll be coming up soon will be none other than Chris Frill going up against Mike Campagna.
Yeah,
all right.
That's going to be a fun one. That's two guys who know each other all too well.
Yeah, they've played against each other countless times over the years. Both of them shooting good, solid darts.
60.
Yeah. Just 60 there, so opportunity here for Jeff to try to nose in front in this leg and put the heat on Tim.
Yeah, because Jeff is going to have to break one more time, because if we just stay on throw, then Timmy wins.
And he's looking to do it right here with that 140. That's a great shot. And it's up to Timmy now to respond, and here we go. Very nice. Very nice. All right, after a little bit of a hiatus, they appear to be back on their game here.
They're finding that triple 20 a little bit more often.
That's
Good third dart right there.
Yeah,
I'm happy with
yep.
the second dart going over into the single 7.
right, and that's a mark of a good player. Able to recover on that third dart, salvage the turn. Unfortunate there, but he's okay.
Tommy, no, I don't believe Nooch has led at any point.
Down low for the 19. Looks like he slid into the 7 there. Great third dart there to leave 8. And now here we go. Jeff's got his opportunity right here. Just low. Just low.
Definitely want to talk himself up to. I think my microphone might be messing up.
Very, very. clutch last start there from O'Brien, and a little bit of emotion. It's good to see. 8-7 on throw. After a good first start there, Jeff sprayed the second 2 into the 5. Gives Timmy a chance here.
100.
I hope all of y'all at home are watching or enjoying this. Wish you could have been here in person. Since you're not, glad you're here joining us.
84.
All right.
Man, I'm having a blast. We got Jim Newman here joining us here for doing a little bit of commentary.
Having a blast as well.
Oh, absolutely. We got a good crowd here watching. Cheering.
That's. Yep, got the crowd alive there at a big 140.
Yep, Nuke, trying to pump them up just a little bit more. So, looking at 6 stars from this 191. Keeps up something like that, he may not need all 6.
100. All right. Yeah, Timmy's got to be thinking 6 starts here. All right, so Timmy, after hitting 2 single 20s, Timmy's left him to use the bull to leave himself a finish. Not the greatest finish, but he will be back up if Jeff can't take out the 91.
A couple of wayward darts there with the first one.
Yeah.
All right.
Not
Yeah. Hey,
not
Nick,
ideal from Jeff, but he cleans it up a bit to leave 70.
Nick, let me know if that one's a little bit better. I guess there were some issues with my mic.
Ooh.
Oh. 88 scored.
All right, back up to the 20. Was great last start. The pressure once he missed the 19, and he couldn't take it out. Great third dart. When you're sitting 70 and the guy leaves 28 as opposed to 68, feels a little bit different. Jeff doing the right thing here, taking his time. Fantastic.
Yeah. All right.
Fantastic finish. That's that's the kind of stuff we were hoping to see.
Absolutely. Yeah. Now both of them are starting to get into it a little bit more with the crowd.
Right, and
I
part
love
of it is they're feeding off the crowd a little bit, but also feeding off each other.
Yeah. Big solid 2-dart 70 out to level
Also
it at
feeding off
8-8.
each other. It's when your opponent's playing well, it actually can help you out and spur you on.
Yeah, we're down to a best of 3.
Yes, we are.
All right.
Settle in for the finish.
Right back at it, Tim. Come on.
All right, so Jeff noses in.
Throughout all this, man,
Front,
don't forget, you
little.
see up there in the top right-hand corner all the varying sponsors, the leagues, the organizations, and everything that's helped make all this possible. Advanced Singles League, Old English Dart Leagues, Quaker City English Dart Leagues, the Philly Singles League, Advanced Singles League. Here, our host location, with the Columbia Social Club, MAP Refrigeration, allowing us here at East Coast Darts to be able to bring this outstanding semifinals and finals to you, and I hope that you are all enjoying it very much. Whether you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, or on our YouTube channel, East Coast Darts, we're here to provide this stuff to you. Troy Colin here, joined by Jim Newman. This is our first of our semifinals, okay? Between our number 1 seed, Timmy O'Brien, number 4 seed, Jeff Marinucci. Following that, man, following this match, we're going to have Chris Frill as the number 3 seed, battling it out against Mike Campagna as the number 2 seed.
Yeah, and that's gonna be exciting, Troy. But they're gonna have a tough act to follow here because this is nail biting, action packed, right down to the wire.
Yeah.
Right at it. Come on.
Okay, so it looks like we have a 22 scored there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 185.
Went for the bull.
Goes.
160.
Yeah, went for the bull. Didn't hit it, but it's right. It's an okay shot. He can go
So-
bull or 18. Jeff's he's got 6.
Jeff could definitely, and this would be a great time for him to go ahead and take an advantage. You know, if he's able on his next turn to take out that 127, which we know he's capable of doing. Okay, I could definitely turn the tide. But that's a 140 that puts pressure.
Fantastic last
Well,
start there again from Tim. All the heat on Jeff here, but he's got it in his hands. Still okay. Yep. Now he's on the setup.
99, that's good pressure.
Yeah, right here it's gotta
As
go.
he go. Yep, he's looking like he's going directly at it. Oh,
Yeah, it
At
didn't work. It didn't work out, but I kind of agree with and applaud his decision to go right at it. You have a dart in your hand to win the game, you shoot it.
yep. So Jeff, at this
Double's a
time,
double.
he's looking for a Mensa.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Sujevik.
A little bit high. Walking it in. Nose.
All right.
Yeah. Let's
Once
see if
again
Timmy is
here.
going to eyeball. Oh, he's splitting it this time now.
He changed his mind. I just
Damn.
I don't like it because it takes a dart out of your hand, and instead of having potentially 3 darts to win the leg, you only have 2. But you know, he's comfortable in double 16, and after throwing it to 19, he may have not liked the target. So I can only assume that's what he was thinking there.
Yep. Now Jeff. Just getting himself all set up. Oh my goodness, man.
Now, a little excited on that first one. Let it ride high a bit. Well,
See the relief on Timmy's face from hitting that one.
absolutely, because he's well aware that if he does drop that leg, Jeff is throwing for the match. Now Jeff's just throwing to force the decider.
Wow.
Totally different scenario.
Timmy only needs to win one of the next
now
2.
a slack start there from Jeff. Timmy's really poised to hop on this here.
43.
Sorry, take them off.
A little shaky from both players.
Yep, not ideal. Not ideal, but Yep.
This
All
is
right. Jeff-
this is good stuff. It's intense.
Jeff righted the ship there. Nice one, nice ton. That's like I touched on it before. That's Jeff's game. Jeff is a ton, 95. You know, B to a double. You know, 15, 18 dart range.
Man, these guys are bending wires right now. Just
Yep.
missing just a touch here and there.
Right, which, you know, and you just have to be careful to stay the course and not get frustrated. And it's very difficult to do. It's so much easier to sit here and say that when you're up there, you know, and you do have a couple wire whip 60s or 55s, to be able to just keep doing what you're doing and know that they're going to fall in eventually, it's very difficult to do, but that's what needs to be done. That's nice. See that? Makes it like we talked about, it makes a difference when the first start is high. He's almost an automatic 100.
Tiff, don't have too much anxiety. I know there's a number of people probably having a little bit of anxiety watching this.
Yeah, so now after Jeff missed the second dart there, he had no hope of leaving it out. But I'm sure he would have rather get 19 points on that last one instead of 3.
99 does put Timmy on and out first.
Yes, it does.
152 for the match.
Well, Jeff's got to do what he can to pressure that here.
Definitely going to be under some.
Pretty decent, pretty decent. Here we go. Give it a buddy. Yep. 96. We'll leave him 56. Let's see, here we go. 116 remain. Yeah.
Eyeballing at 16.
Yep. Tops for the match.
Just a bit outside. There it is, folks. There it is.
Oh, well done. Well done by Timmy.
Wow. Just letting y'all hear the crowd right now. All right.
Yeah, a lot of support here for both players. You know, Jeff put up a really good fight there. Just in the end, a lot of clutch throughout the course of the match. Even a lot of clutch third dart doubles from Timmy, and that's really something. When you hold your nerve when the first two don't go right, or the second one doesn't go right, to be able to figure it out and adjust, and hit the shot, hit it on the last dart. And that's got him into the finals.
Yep. So we will see Timmy in the finals, and he will be going up against the winner of our next match. They'll be coming up here soon between Mike Campagna, the number 2 seed, and Chris Frill. Damn. Maybe I'm already predicting something. I don't know. Well, we got Camp coming up against Frill next. All right. So what we're going to do, folks, we're going to take a little short pause for the cause, all right?
Yeah, and hey, there's still 2 matches to go. We're only one third of the way through the night. If you're watching and you're close, the rain has stopped. Come on down. But if you're out of, and if those folks that are out of town, we really, like Trace says all the time, we really appreciate you tuning in.
And with that being said, please do not go anywhere, but utilize this opportunity. Like, share, spread the word out, getting a whole little bit and all. And we will be back. We're going to keep the stream going just like that. We'll get our next players coming up here in just a little bit, and we'll be back broadcasting. Oh, you know what? I ain't ending the stream. I'm going to be back commentating here in a little bit with our next match. So stick with us, folks. All right, folks, we are getting ready now for our second semifinal coming up here in a second. Is none other than Chris Friel going up against Mike Campagna. So with that being said, I'm going to turn it over to the master of ceremonies, the voice of Philadelphia darts, none other than Mr. Carl Flaherty.
All right, thank you, Philadelphia. From the Columbia Social Club. Our second semifinal this evening, introducing our number 3 seed, a 3-time member of the Philadelphia Premier League, runner-up of the 2021 Mr. Philadelphia Championship, 3-time ASL Division A champion, winner of 3 Philadelphia major titles, winner of Dart Player of Philadelphia event number 4, and the reigning Dick McGinnis Grand Slam champion. Give it up for
Camp.
All right, introducing our number 2 seed, a 5-time member of the Philadelphia Premier League, a former CDC Tour card holder, the 2018 Premier League champion, 2018 Dick McGinnis Grand Slam champion, 2018 Danny Miletto champion, and a 2-time Mr. Philadelphia champion. Give it up for Chris Kelso.
Alrighty, folks. All right, folks. We are back to the live action here of our next semifinals coming up. It's none other than Mike Campagna going up against Chris Friel. All right, our number 2, number 3 seeds. So with that being said, you know, players are going to take a little bit of their quick little warm-ups and such. And then we are going to be getting underway for the bull and getting ready to get this going. Again, this is our other semifinals. The winner of this will be going out against our last semifinalist winner, Mr. Timmy O'Brien, to determine who is the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League champ. So here in our semifinals, again, it is a best of 10, or excuse me, first to 10. First to 10. Expect to see good, solid darts from both players. You know, as both of these guys have been firing very well lately. You know, you heard that from Carl, different times, major winners, you know, Dart Player Philadelphia event winners. You know, these guys have been battling it out for many years against one another. They know each other very, very well. So whenever it comes time for this, we're going to be corking it up here in a second. There, just outside for the first. They know the advance. You know, they definitely know what it takes to win this. You know, number of people in there talking about let's go Camp, let's go Chris. And so we're going to be underway here momentarily, here as Mike Camp has won the cork. And we are underway. Both these guys are solid players, solid scorers, solid on the doubles. That's why that they are in this position, getting up here, into our Premier League semifinals, battling it out. Well, for a little while, folks, I'm going to go ahead and let you know I am joined by none other than CDC scorekeeper, soon-to-be commentator extraordinaire, none other than Mr. Colin Rath. Welcome to the booth there, Colin.
Thank you, Troy, for having me. Hello, everybody. How are you? Hope everybody's having a good night, enjoying some quality darts here in Philadelphia. Live from the Columbia Social Club.
Oh, yeah. We're all enjoying that. So and being up there, reffing the first match. What'd you think on that first match?
I'd say they came out firing. It was really enjoyable, good pace in the beginning, and I think after the break we came back and the nerves kind of got to everybody. I think a little bit of the magnitude of the situation took over, but in the end, that's what makes these players the best up there on stage. They learn how to adapt and overcome to the situation that they're presented.
Camp, unfortunately, missing some of the big numbers right there. Mm-hmm. But he does set himself up for.
What's up, Jared? Frankie, Tiff. Hey, yo.
Oh, just missed that trip 15 right there.
Yeah.
Try and get that first leg on the board.
They always say that.
There it is. It's always nice to get that first leg on the board. It's
You're practicing triples nonstop, and then you get to that double. It's you tense up a little bit. You've seen his first start, the double 20, almost was down by the triple.
Yeah, we've got to calm the nerves a little bit, getting that first leg on there.
Huge. I'm excited for WADA this weekend. I'll be jumping in the booth with you down there if you'll have me. I said excited for WADA this weekend.
Oh, I'm definitely excited for the Washington Open. I'm definitely gonna have you jump in there for a little bit of commentary every once in a while we can. Especially during the CDC congressional.
Yep.
Keep wanting to say extravaganza. I'll get it right before we're down there, though.
Yep. We're going to talk about it in the car. You just keep repeating it in the car the whole ride down.
Congressional.
Yep.
But,
that's what I do when I have to memorize something, or I just repeat it. Like I'll be in the shower and I'll just say it 30 times over or something. It just helps that little mind block you get. There you go. A nice leg here from Friel. See what Camp can answer with and put some pressure on him.
we know that we know definitely Camp will be able to bounce back on this, but
I unfortunately wasn't in the room for the intros. Who's the 2 seed? Camp or Friel?
The number 2 seed is actually Camp.
Camp? Okay.
Come on, Campy.
He needed at least 2 triples right there, and that's not the ones that he's wanting.
No, not at all. Big J. Peter checking in. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words, buddy. Nice. 13 darter.
Yeah, nice 14 darter. Yep. Levels the match up. Again, this is a first to 10, best of 19. this brought to you by the outstanding support of all of the people behind the curtains, or the ones that set up the curtains,
Yep.
And along with all of our sponsors, you see their logos up there in the top right-hand corner. PSL, ASL, the different leagues around here, Quaker City, Old English, Women of Philadelphia Dart Leagues, MAP Refrigeration. Mike Peter and his crew, they're doing an outstanding job supporting darts in the Philadelphia area.
Absolutely. They've
So-
been a big influence in helping out with the sponsorships as we've started doing board sponsors, and I think it started last year at the Philly Open. They really stepped forward and helped out.
All right, let's see, Scooby Jordan over in Twitch. All right, been following us since today, recently. Go back to the chat, please. Said a member of the Canadian Royal Legion, averages of 40.57 is not bad for an average player with a learning disability. Okay, well, I'm glad that Darts is able to help you out with your with your math. Okay.
Yeah, Scooby, that's good. Especially being new to the scene, a lot of the senior players or more experienced players will help out the new players, and especially if you let somebody know that you have a learning disability or something of the sort, that people will definitely step forward and give you a hand. It's always good to see. Most dart players want to grow the game and want the camaraderie of other players being around to play, and Camp comes in here for double 16 and he gets it. But that's good to see. And welcome in from Canada. I'll be going up there next week for the CDC event. Flying up there Thursday for the CDC event.
Okay, there goes Colin bragging.
Not bragging. Just letting Scooby know I'll be up in his area. That's all.
Well, it's good. That's one of the things, that I love about the darts here is because there's all different levels of players, all different talent levels. Standing there at that Aki, it's a great equalizer.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, he bamboozled me.
Yep.
He bamboozled me.
He
I
was
thought
looking up there at the start. I think last
Yep.
second switch. Yep.
Yeah.
Pulled the old ropey dope.
Well, M4s, thank you very much. We try and do our best here. The camera work, even though I do hit the wrong button once in a while when they bamboozle me. I was hoping to zoom in on that 180, but he decided to adjust down. So
Great standard here. Well, I know we're only 3 legs and partway through the fourth, but 81 for Camp for his match average against Chris's 91. It's pretty. These guys came to play, I'll tell you that.
definitely did. I think that's a single 18 right there. He was going for the bull, which would have, then be able to set up for an out. Good recovery, third dart.
I'm still in board official mode. I'm still trying to look at the board from the seats instead of looking at the camera view we have right in front of us.
That definitely puts a little bit of pressure there.
Mm-hmm.
There. I'm turning the monitor so that
Appreciate it. Yep.
Colin gets just a little bit better view.
35. 98. I see it. Be a big one here. Break a throw.
62 is going to go.
Double 13.
That's another good thing. Let's see if he goes directly at it. Now, earlier tonight, Timmy, fired off a few shots at it. But then after missing it the first time, he decided to split it.
Come on, kid.
Let's see if he's going to stay right there at it.
I don't know if it was a slip or if he went for a 6'10" wire to split it.
Oh, I don't know. I think that first dart was a little bit of a slip.
Yeah, I mean, it was low and outside. At first, I thought he would split it. 6'10" wire there gives him the option at double 10 or double 8. Pressure here. Ooh.
Come on, kid. Right at it.
More familiar double here.
There you go, kid.
And he gets it with the first dart. Mike Camp break a throw. Takes a 3-1 lead. In this race to 10. Best of 19. Semifinal match. Men's Philadelphia Premier League.
125.
All right.
Good appreciation from the crowd here
Yeah.
for the scoring. I mean, because these guys are scoring quite well. And
174. Shot. Great darts.
nice little 174.
All right, Campy.
Trying to follow that 174 up with
Yeah.
another big hit.
Frustrated with himself there, I think.
100.
Had a perfect dart in the bottom right hand
Well.
corner to triple and had all that room
Yep.
and threw it a little little adrenaline rush maybe.
Well, he had 4 darts into a perfect game.
Exactly. That's more than anybody else can say tonight so far, I believe.
Yeah. But no matter what, I can tell you we have seen some stellar darts tonight. You know, that first match that we had, he's going downstairs again. You know, saw that little look on his face.
On 88 after 9. It's a really good standard.
58.
Potential here for an 11 dart leg. First dart triple needed. Goes trip 20, double 14 for an 11 dart leg. And he gets it.
Boom, just like that. Nice 11 darter. And you could tell that meant something to him, too. That meant something to him. You know, I'm just disappointed after hitting the double 14, he didn't call out meant something.
There's a break right back to after Camp broke him in the last leg. Get back on throw here.
He's having a little word with the scorekeeper
A
up
little
there.
laugh about the pause in music as he was stepping to the line.
121.
Yeah.
We knew with all 4 players getting up there today that no matter what, I don't know, you could have had Camp versus Nooch or, you know, whatever the matches were, it was going to be a slugfest up there, and they're stepping to the plate for us.
Oh, definitely. And right now, man, you know, it seems like Chris is just like, you know, built a house and is taking up residence in that trip 20.
Yep. Sometimes you get autopilot, you just get up there, you're comfortable, and the first dart's just going.
32.
Almost seems like Camp is a little bit snatchy, a little, you know, just pushing his darts just a little bit too
yep.
much. You know, even though what was funny is whenever they first viewed the stage and was able to get up there, Camp jumped up there, and his first darts up there were a 180.
He broke the board in.
Yeah.
135.
There you
Yeah.
go, kid.
That's a good recovery right there. Gets him back into this leg.
Come on, Cam.
Great third dart recovery. Great third recovery. was interesting. I don't know if that second dart that went over into the 16 was a slip or intentional. Uh, 146 is not going to go right at this time. And it's going to be interesting to see if all right. He decides to go ahead and split it. Looking over to the double 8 now.
Come on, Cam.
Double 10. Hold it through.
Let's go!
No, he knows the importance of that. Chris missed some doubles. He was able to stay steady and break his throw, taking a 2-leg lead.
Now he needs to hold here, so they always say a break's not a break until a hold. Get the screen back.
I got it back. Sorry, I was just a little distracted because we've got Anthony Eugenia has joined us in the chat.
Anthony Eugenia, how are you, sir?
Oh, man.
Tuning in from Texas now.
Down
That sounds awkward to say.
Down in the Austin area. You know, back in my neck of the woods.
Nobody's familiar with Anthony, which I'm pretty sure a lot of people are. He's originally from New York, recently made the move down to Texas.
Hey, Anthony, while you're down there, highly recommend Franklin Barbecue. Franklin Barbecue. It's one of the best barbecue places in the world. But if you do get there early, you know, because he only sells brisket and they sell out really early, so you got to get in line and wait. We're glad that you're enjoying the Philly darts. You know, and we thank you very much for joining us here. As both these guys battling it out. This is the second semifinal of the Philadelphia Premier League. The winner of this will be playing none other than Timmy O'Brien, who was the winner of our first match earlier at a score of 10-8 against Jeff Marinucci.
Yeah, it got a little tense at the end there. They both started pressing on the doubles. I think the implications started hitting in when we win this, we're in the finals, and they both got a little tense. It was you could feel it on stage for sure. I was right there being the referee. It was a little.
I tell you, from down here,
It looked
from
good from the cheat
commentary-
sheets.
Down here from the commentary booth, it was getting a little.
You could
tense
feel it too.
Oh,
Yeah. Yep.
Just double checking his math with the scorekeeper.
Go, Cam. All right, Cam. Come on, Cam.
Sarcasm podcast checking in on YouTube. Let's go, Timmy O.
Let's see which route he decides to go to. All right. Just a bit outside allows Camp an opportunity. Probably take a look at the 17s. Yeah. Boom on the bull.
Hey, Art.
Man. You could tell what that meant to him too, expanding that now to a 3-leg lead. You know.
47.
All right. Anthony, you saying about the greatest retirement ever. It's got to be talking about Timmy
No,
retiring,
no.
or is it
Himself,
you retiring
himself.
down there? So,
Yeah, he retired from his job in New York. His wife took a new position. That's why they're down in Texas.
okay.
So he's tending to the family currently.
As long as he isn't retiring from working with the CDC and the outstanding organization of the darts and everything that they do.
Oh, no. He's one of the fearless leaders of championship darts.
Well, we'll be down on Friday, broadcasting the CDC Congressional down there at the Washington Area Open. Yeah, and well, I don't know. I don't think Timmy has won as much since he retired, but he is he's won a lot, you know, pre and post retirement.
Mm-hmm.
I think he even won, you know, one or two things during his retirement. I'm just glad that all of y'all back home, that you're not able to make it here, that you're enjoying it here with us on the stream.
45.
Yeah, whatever you're tuning in on, whatever social media you're watching us on, if you like and share, give it a follow. All these, subscribe to the channels. That helps these guys out. I'm not affiliated with East Coast Darts. I jump in and give them a hand every now and then, a little commentary. But these guys show up 2-3 nights a week sometimes to bring us live darts from Philly. And they do a hell of a job at it. And they're getting an opportunity to stream a major event coming up with the Washington Area Darts Association. Their tournament they hold every year on Labor Day weekend. And I know they're going to knock it out of the park. And luckily enough to get the invite to come in and do a match or two down there as well. And I appreciate you guys doing that. And from everybody else at home as well, I'm pretty sure I say thank you from all of them.
You know, we wouldn't be able to do this without all of y'all at home, along with all of our varying sponsors that we have up there. You see their banner up there in the top right-hand corner. You know, his camp right now, he needs to find a couple of triples. You know, he needs to find some triples. He is not going to be on an out, so it gives Chris 6 darts from this 84. That's just a single, so no need to go the bull route. Just setting it all up nice. Camp is definitely wanting to hit something here right now to put pressure on. I believe that's 80 scored. Yep, there we go. 140. Definite pressure.
Pressure on the double 20. Going down to the 10s. Ooh. Oh. Double 7. No score.
No score.
Mike Kemp, 47. Break throw again. Double break a throw. Off the board.
Those snatchy darts right there.
I'm not sure.
I think that first dart kind of slipped out of his hand.
I think he went for the 15 for 32, and then he went the easy route for the 7. And he pumped it a little bit into the 16 there. Friel makes up for his error and takes it out with his first dart there. And draw back to a 5-3.
Yeah, well, I know Camp's not going to be happy with himself after that opportunity, you know, which would have extended it out, you know, from now instead of 5-3, it would have been at 6-2. But that's one of those little things. And with these 4 players that we've had tonight, you can't make a mistake with them. You know, you can't make a mistake. The
Yes,
other
sir.
one will pounce.
Yep. This is leg 9, so we get a break after the 10th leg. So maybe that's just what the doctor ordered for Camp here.
Again, huge shout out to everybody that helped us with the setup here. Got up there on the scoreboard right there is Kevin Wilson, who is man. We're gonna be posting pictures. We're gonna show you all this stuff. That outstanding backing that he has, showing the Philadelphia Premier League. You know, Mike Nolte, who built out our stage and the back wall.
That's filling up the lipstick right there.
But the others that's helped out, Brittany Jasinski, Matt Forkin, Colin helping out with the setup and everything. Just outstanding job. Our MC for the night, Carl Flaherty, the voice of Philadelphia darts. I'm just the voice of East Coast darts, so he is the voice of Philadelphia darts. But a huge shout out to all of them, along with the sponsors and all. And then, of course, to all of you at home watching this. I'm just enjoying watching the darts. Got great commentary here with my partner, my buddy Colin. We're gonna be knocking it out down there in Washington, and just having some good time.
Oh yeah, always. If there's darts involved, I don't think I could have a bad time. To be honest with you, even when I'm losing, I still enjoy watching great darts, enjoying the whole atmosphere. I was raised around it. My mom taught me basically everything I know, so it's all those little things that go into it. It's just not more than, or not just about wins and losses to me. I wouldn't meet friends and friends I consider family if it wasn't for the sport that we all love.
Yeah. It's a great thing right there that you just saw from Chris. As Camp is looking to take this out. Boom. Extending it back to a 3-leg lead. But it's a great thing that Chris did there. He stepped up to the line, wasn't fully comfortable, kind of stopped, backed up, reset himself, and then got back on there.
Collected himself. He didn't feel comfortable. Stop. Collect yourself. Make sure you're set. It's definitely a routine almost. That you get up there, you set your foot right, get your hips, how you like it, get your arms square. Everything is all relative. It just go up there and do that rhythm, and it just something didn't feel proper for him at that moment, and he stepped back, which is the right thing, because once you're uncomfortable, everything goes out uncomfortable.
And then again, following this leg, we will be taking a very short, the players will be taking a little short break after this leg, and we'll get back up to finish it out, and then we'll be, as soon as this match is done, we'll be moving on to the finals. One of the little things that I see is, if someone was just pulling up the Dart Connect and taking a look at the averages right now, whereas Camp is averaging about a 75, but Chris is averaging an 81. But it's all about the fact of hitting those proper doubles. Of course, that 11 darter that Chris threw earlier definitely helps with the average.
Doesn't need to go here.
No, he's got 6 darts.
Maybe he gets himself fired up. If he hits the triple here, he goes for the bull. Back to the 20.
Let's go, kid. Right now. Come on, kid.
80 scored. Slides into the triple one there.
Camp needs a couple of triples to put pressure. A little snatchy on that third dart. Again, does not have to go the 12 bull route, just setting it all up.
Leaves 32. Mr. Carl Edge checking in.
Carl Edge. Great shot right there. Might add a little bit of pressure. See how Chris fires at this double 16.
He's done his business in the back end of legs here to put pressure on Chris.
All right, with that, folks, we're going to take a little short pause. You can see the crowd in the background and such. We're going to take a little short pause while guys catch their breaths. We'll be back here within about probably about 3 minutes. Okay. So, all right. Yeah, got a good crowd. A lot of people here watching, you know. So, we'll be right back with our commentary and such in just a few moments. That's a second 174 for Chris tonight. And now at this time, ladies and gentlemen, huge shout out to my previous co-commentator there, Colin Rath. I am joined on the microphones now by none other than Miss Brittany Jasinski herself.
What up, everybody? Thank you for tuning in tonight.
All right. Well, hope everybody is enjoying what you are watching here for tonight. Great darts back and forth, up and down the line, solid shots. As we are back underway. And Brittany here is a member of the Women of Philadelphia Dart Leagues, and also a current member of the Women's Premier League. So, Brittany, how's your time with the Women's Premier League going so far?
It's going well. I haven't lost a leg, only tied once. But we're going into our second week of the second round next week, and then the following week will be the semis and the finals.
A lot of great competitors in that. A lot of great matches. All of their stuff you can also follow along there on Dart Connect. See how the Philadelphia Women's Premier League is going. Brittany's planning on winning that.
Yeah, well, that's always the plan, yes.
Yeah. Well, so
Real just misses the double 10 to take that leg.
well, she might be echoing just a little bit just because she's a little bit over here closer to my mic and has her mic over there as well, too. So hopefully we'll cut that echoing down just a little bit. We're in close proximity to one another. We can't be too loud because the crowd, for some reason, has died down just a little bit. But I can't be too loud because I'm too...
Me and Camp had a little bet. Whoever can take out 100 with single 20 top would win the bet in the Premier League. But looks like he just missed his opportunity.
Chris just not feeling right on the line again. Decided to step back, reset himself.
And he gets it.
All
Couldn't
right.
tell if that third dart was in or not.
Yeah, it was in. It was a little break of throw. Tightens the match back up here a little bit. Tightens that match up. Always helps with that nice little 174 that he started off with. Crowd in the background having a good time. Doing the darts action. I hope all of you at home are enjoying it as well.
Can't be with an 8, and I know he's not happy with that shot there. He's going to have to regroup and get back.
He needs to just calm himself down a little bit. Try and get that scoring back up just a touch. And yeah, they are a little bit more back on serve, as you say there, Tommy. Nice little 140 there.
Thought he squeezed that dart in there.
He definitely tried to squeeze it in. Hope everybody at home is enjoying all of this. We got quite a number of people in the commentary watching, whether on Twitch, Facebook, or YouTube. Don't forget, give us a like, share, follow. Set up your notifications, find out when we're streaming. Oh, wait, I can tell you when we're streaming again next. We're going to be streaming down there at the Washington Area Open. starting on Friday. Streaming down there with the CDC 2022 Congressional. Yeah, we're gonna
That's
be
an interesting format they got. You get redrawn every round.
Yeah, they do a redraw every round. So it'll be a good job. Peter Sotero will be running that down there, working with Anthony or with David
Aaron?
Garfinkel.
Oh, yeah, David.
And then Aaron Young, or
Aaron Quinn.
Aaron Quinn. I don't know where
We'll be
Aaron-
doing the youth events.
Yeah, she'll be doing the youth events. Outstanding job that she does with those youths down there.
Mama Aaron. Jarrett Fox. I knew that's why you didn't come.
He needed a new shirt to wear. Well, don't worry. Here soon, I'm going to be working with David Garfinkel and getting our East Coast Darts shirts available to people. Yeah. $30 left. Oh, it
Just
hit.
wires that. Wow. Let's see if Cam can do it. No, he cannot. All right. Chris is struggling a little bit to start off getting this double S match, but he gets it in the first start this time.
And folks, we are tied up at 6 legs each in this
Run the
first to
4.
10. Okay, and now we're down to best of 7 now.
Cam starts off with a strong ton here.
Yeah. Well, Jamal, if you love the stage setup that we've got here, you should see it in person. Outstanding job by Kevin and all the others that have set this all up. Man, it's a privilege to be sitting here on the microphone commentating during this outstanding little setup. I mean, we got a good crowd set up out there, good stage setup, everything across the hall. So, yeah.
Not gonna lie, I thought there was gonna be a little bit more people here tonight, but still a good crowd.
We still got a
for
good crowd,
Tuesday
probably
night.
about 50 or so
Yeah.
here watching. Plus we have another 70 or plus whatever watching online. So all a good setup. Definitely enjoy. Chris just getting his spots just right. He's done that a number of times of readjusting, making sure he's just feeling it just right.
Setting himself up with a 164 out.
Camp needs another triple to put pressure. Well, he's got 6 darts here for this 164.
Oh,
Couple of
he
trip
was going trip
19s.
trip 19 double bull.
Oh. All right. 88 left. Decided to go to the 16 route. That's how Chris goes. Last time with the 72, he did a trip 16. All right, not going to be going that way. All right. 65. Double 10.
Gets it. Takes the lead.
And
7-6 for real.
From being down earlier, 5-2, has battled his way back to win 5 of the next 7 or 6. 5 of the next 6. Cam just needs to calm himself down, find his position, find his points, you know, find his numbers.
There he goes.
Just like that.
Yep, just like that. You can never really count to camp out. Even if he's down, he's going to come back. Back-to-back 140s for camp.
After surrendering the lead for the first time tonight, he's starting to find his groove there in the trip 20s, whereas Chris has kind of started missing the trips a little bit.
Camp definitely applying some pressure this leg.
Yeah.
Yep, spoke too soon.
Curse. Commentator curse right there. Jamal said he would have been here, but he didn't have a boat. I don't know. I've been here a little bit earlier, doing with the setup. I don't know how much it actually rained around outside, but apparently I guess it rained a lot. So for everybody that might be out there dealing with the heavy rains and such, be safe. Hopefully nothing's flooding you.
And Camp's going to get the look at the out here to tie up this match 7-7.
So right now, trip 20 won't even get him to an out. 135 would have left him on 165, but so Camp with 6 starts at this, but doesn't need all 6.
Oh, just outside.
80 scored, yeah.
But good news is he gets another look at this out here.
Yeah, he will be back to eyeball that double 18.
100. Lakers are 36.
Unfortunate.
And he drops a little bit and gets the 14, giving Friel a chance at this 105 to take a 2-game lead.
Well, you got the hard part out of the way, the 5. Not going to be able to go now. Well, 60 for Chris to take a 2-leg lead.
And from being 3 legs down to a 2-leg lead.
Outstanding turnaround by Chris. Winner of this again, it's a first to 10. First to 10. The winner of this will be going up against none other than Mr. Timmy O'Brien. Winner of our first semifinal match from earlier, where he defeated Jeff Marinucci at a score of 10-8 in a great battle back and forth between those two gentlemen.
45.
Solid tons to start this from Chris. Meanwhile, out there for all of y'all within the darting community and stuff like that, don't forget, we've got one of our owns. Todd Harrington and his wife. They were in a little bit of an accident back on August the 4th. Todd and Vanessa, they were traveling home with their 5-year-old daughter. And there was another driver struck their car. Both of them are, in the hospital recovering right now. remain hospitalized with significant injuries. So there is a GoFundMe out there for the Harrington Von Hagen family. You know, so you can always check with Benny Amadei. He's up there, got that going. Broadcast out there on the Darts of Philly Facebook page that there is a fundraiser out there, a luck of the draw that's going to be happening on October 29th. You know, all kinds of other good stuff. So make sure y'all get out there, and thoughts and prayers out there also to Todd and Vanessa. You know, because they are huge members of the Philadelphia darting community and darts in general. So we wish them the best, a speedy recovery out there as well too. You can also so I'll talk about that more in just a moment. As Chris now with 56 left, looking at Tops to potentially move with him one. Yep, and he has moved within one leg, and he will be throwing for the match right now. But you know, Benny out there with his Facebook. You know, you can see it there on the streams and such that, you know, Benny, you're doing an outstanding job helping organize and setting everything up. So we appreciate everything that you've done to help out Todd and Vanessa. So, and for everybody else at home, like I said, go look out. It's out on Benny's pages, Benny Amadei's page. He's given updates and everything. The GoFundMe page is listed on there too, so that you can help out the family, help them out with their recovery as well.
136.
Good solid darts from Chris. Again, as he is one leg away from moving to the finals. The winner of this match again will be playing up against Timmy O'Brien, and that will be coming to you live here on East Coast Darts. Special thanks out there to all of the varying sponsors. You see them streaming up there in the top right-hand corner. You know, MAP Refrigeration, you know, Advanced Singles Leagues, M&O Dart Promotions. You know, Visit South Philly, Sherry's Ticket Town. You know, all the other outstanding Wise Owls Entertainment, Old English Dart League, Quaker City English Dart League, Philadelphia Singles League, Women of Philadelphia Dart Leagues, all those great organizations, and all bringing it all to you so we can get the wonderful world of darts out to you, as we are still battling it down, you know, and camp is not going to go away without putting up a fight. Oh, just missed filling up the lipstick right there. That will not get him down to an out right now. So with this 191, you know, Camp needs to take this. Well, it does get him down to an out first. You know, granted, it's a little bit of a bigger one. But what kind of pressure is he going to be under? It seems like he's going to be under a good bit of pressure. Camp is not able to take this out, so Chris stepping up with 77 for the match. Oh, there's the 7. little snatchy on that.
Go, Cam. Right now.
Single 15. Oh, that's 60 scored right there.
65. 54.
He's looking at tops here for the match, folks. Just taking a moment, stepping back. Double 10. Oh, just outside. And we are still going. It is not over, folks. I knew Camp wasn't going to be giving up on it that easy. Well, a little break of throw gets him back in. I'll let you know, he needs to win out. He needs to win out. But I know from his darts and playing against him and seeing him play, he has definitely got that capability to do that. It's going to be a tall order, but he could.
26.
As I look around the crowd here, I see, man, there's a lot of people there. They're on the edge of their seats watching this, hanging on every dart, watching, seeing how things flow, how things are going, just ready to erupt.
134.
Good, solid 134 from Chris.
140.
Yeah. Just definitely enjoying the darts action here, folks. I hope you are too. We got good stuff, and just remember, even after this, we still got another match to go. We got another match to go.
100.
Yeah, that finals that we got coming up next between the winner of this and Timmy, that's going to be a best of 21. It's a best of 21. So we still got a lot of good darts to go. 116. Looking for a single 16. And tops.
76.
Oh, he will be back up as Chris is back on 221. Man. Well, that tops will definitely. And nice. Boom. Back-to-back legs there for Camp. And just cut the tension with a knife.
129.
Great start. As pretty much Chris just needs to hold his throw right here.
43.
So I don't know if Timmy's going to turn into a pumpkin after midnight or not. As somebody posted in the commentary.
96.
And Chris has always had a good knack of being able to adjust down to the 19s. Catches those very well. There's some matches that he will just stay on those for the entire time. But just putting a lot of pressure on Camp right now. Yeah, especially knowing that Camp needs to win the next two, whereas Chris only needs one more win, one more leg. tough little darts there going into the fives, but he is down to an out first.
100.
And Mike pretty much needed a 180 right there to get down to an out. And you're right, Jay Peter. This is a great match. The previous match was good also. I mean, we were just getting nothing but quality darts all night long.
$76.
76 will get him to an out, but Chris is looking at 60 for the match. Outstanding job by Chris Frill as he is moving in to the final to play against Timmy O'Brien. All right. Great job. We're going to keep the stream going live. Okay. But we're going to be taking a little bit of a commentary pause. We're still going to keep the stream going and all. But we're gonna be getting the next match up here, and man, let me see how long. Let me check real quick. All right, so yeah, we're gonna be up on there in about our next match, our finals for the 2022 Philadelphia Premier League. Our finals is going to be coming up here in approximately about 10 minutes or so. That final, is going to be against Chris Frill going up against Timmy O'Brien. All right, so stick around, folks. I'm going to keep the camera view just on that right there. And we'll be back here in just a few moments to get our next match up. So stay tuned. All right, folks. We are getting ready. The crowd's starting to come back in. We are getting ready to start up. Coming up here in just a few moments is going to be our finals. Coming up here momentarily between Timmy O'Brien and Chris Frill. Both players, multiple major winners here in Philadelphia area. Both of them were also CDC tour card holders, you know, and pretty much two of the toughest competitors around in the Philly darts for the last few years. So with that being said, you know, Kevin, his crew, everybody's getting things all set up, but we'll see how the intros go, all the other outstanding information that's going to be happening, you know, so all right. So they're finalizing the setup there onto the Dart Connect board, you know, up there. And, yep, they are getting it good. So just got to make sure I get that code and we can pop it up on. Miss Brittany Jasinski and current president. All right.
Easy check.
All right.
Everyone hear me back there?
All right. So what we're going to do right now, I'm going to turn it over.
So a lot of the old timers here remember former president of the league, former touring director when they presented the first golden. He's a longtime league member, former recording secretary of Quaker City Against Art League, a mentor to many of us here, a great friend, but many of us just know him simply as the voice of Philadelphia Darts.
Talk about baseball. You did fine.
In the spirit of less is more, I'd like to thank everybody for that totally unexpected. We spent many years with the Madison, we still do, have a good time every year. I appreciate everybody's support, and thank you for all coming out tonight for this.
Great job,
You're ruining my shot right now.
like shots or shots? Like shots like alcohol or like the camera shot? Is Tom bigger than yours?
Looks bigger than you think. It's bigger than you think.
All right, folks. Following that outstanding achievement there, Golden Mike awarded to Mr. Carl Flaherty as the voice of Philadelphia. We are now getting ready to go live with our finals. So with that being said, you know, just waiting and turning the mic over to Mr. Carl Flaherty as the voice.
All right, and welcome back. Philadelphia. It's time to get fired. Let's go. Let's meet our finalists. The 2018 Premier League champion. Here to lay it down. Let's give it up for Buffalo Chris Frill. Alright, your number 1 seed, your defending Premier League champion, and your opponent, let's hear it for Team Mr. Philadelphia!
Go get him, Tim. All right, folks. Yeah, we are good now. Man. All right, folks. We are back live. East Coast Darts coming to you live from the Palladium Social Club. In between the two matches right there, all of a sudden we had a nice little presentation of Golden Microphone Award. Golden Microphone out there to Mr. Carl Flaherty, and you can hear the crowd getting into it. So look at that crowd getting into it, and both players are having fun here. Right. So, like I said, we're getting way back underway here. Joined on the microphone once again by everyone's favorite Mr. Philly, or at least Eric Quinn's favorite Mr. Philly.
The cool people's Mr. Philly. That's another discussion for another day, though.
And other than Mr. Jim Newman. Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm happy to be joining you for the finals. It's going to be a really cool match. You know, one of these guys is going to win the Premier League for 2022.
And then I'm going to win it next year.
Maybe you will. Your qualification status is in pretty good shape, so I wouldn't bet against you. Yeah, before we get started, though, I just wanted to take my hat off to the entire crew here. Kevin Wilkinson, Matt Forkin, Colin Rath, Mike Nullity helping out, you yourself, Troy, and presenting in the inaugural Golden Mike Awards. It's one of those roles that's not really talked about enough, and guys like Tommy Vigna and guys like Carl have a solid place in Philly darts, just as much as anybody who's won multiple Mr. or Miss Philly titles or anything like that. And, you know, they enrich the game and you know, help bring enjoyment to, especially at the PA Open. And with that, turn it back over to you. We're ready to get started. It looks like Chris won the throw.
Yes, he did. So we are underway. Oh, my goodness. I am expecting some outstanding darts here from these two fine gentlemen. You know.
I think we have a really good shot at that because both of these guys, it's their second time up there. They're a little looser, and they've been on. It's not their first time on the stage. They've been there before. You know, so as things relax and they get more into the game, I think we got a really good chance to see some high-level stuff here.
Oh, definitely. They've been battling each other back and forth for years.
For sure.
You know?
Yep.
And most of the time in pressure situations, in major tournaments, and finals and semifinals.
Right.
They've done it before.
Right. This is their second consecutive final between these two, and maybe third overall, I think. Not quite sure, but they've both won the title. They've both been there, both ready for this moment. So may the best man win.
Oh, absolutely. Looking forward to this. You know, so people just battling back and forth, tough. You know, for people that don't know, working their way not only through the different Philadelphia majors, earning the points to get into those positions, and then battling it out through, you know, in the Premier League, you pretty much had 10 of the 10 best in Philadelphia battling it out. And we're down now to our final two.
Yep.
It's just, man, I just hope everybody at home watching this, you know, you couldn't make it because you didn't have a boat or couldn't swim through the rain getting here or whatever the case is. But I'm glad that you're able to join us out there on the stream. Don't forget, give us a like, share, follow, set your notifications. We're going to be broadcasting again starting on Friday down there at the Washington Area Open. Thanks to Rhonda Daly and her crew for selecting us to stream for it as they are battling out. And just like we're going to be battling here tonight, you know, we've got a great crowd in the house. And as you mentioned before, you know, Kevin and Mike and everybody else that did with the setup and everything, you know, outstanding job. You know, I mean, this thing looks fabulous. Watch out look around out there on the Darts of Philly pages. You're going to see the photos and everything like that we've got of this backdrop. As
Tops
Timmy
for an early break here.
Oh,
Just high.
That would have been a nice way to start off with a break of throw. 85.
85, he's still got a look. Right, so Timmy with his chance to strike first blood here and against the throw.
Yeah, trying to get the crowd into it a little bit.
All right, now, knowing these two guys as well as I do, you know, from Chris's point of view, you really don't want to let Timmy get too far ahead. You don't want when Timmy's playing downhill, when he's got things rolling, it's incredibly tough to come back against.
Oh,
so you know, and from Timmy's point of view, he's off on the right foot here with a break of throw. You just want to, you know, you're telling yourself there, you lose the bull. You're just telling yourself, okay, break him once and hold mine, and I'm good. Well, now he's already got the break right in leg one. So,
well, the way I've seen these guys throw over the years that I've known them, you know, they love to play each other and they love to beat each other.
Oh, no doubt. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it was definitely a heated, friendly rivalry here. So
Heated friendly, definitely. That's
Yep.
great terminology there.
Yeah, and these guys both want that Crystal Trophy. They both had it before. They both know what it feels like to win this. They both want it again. And, you know, a lot of this in the early going, you know, in this first session here is going to be about who settles in and gets off on the right foot here.
I mean, but even if Timmy does take a potential 2 or 3 leg lead, we did see earlier how Chris, he was down 3 legs, battled back against Camp.
Yeah,
You know?
very, very true. Very true. Very true. He's, you know, both guys have the game to come back if they get down. But having said that, you don't want to make too much work for yourself.
Let's see which route Timmy goes. May go, yep,
Yeah,
19
you're
route.
doing the best you can to stay on the right side of momentum here.
A little wayward on the 3rd.
Yep. Yeah, he went to look trip 18 there from 70 to try to lose 16.
Yeah, he only needs a single. He only needs 1 treble.
121 here to get right back in it. All right. 69. Let's see where he goes. Possibly trip 15. Nope. Went trip 11, trying to leave a double 18 there. Tops now. I wouldn't even fool the crowd in the building, folks.
They're having a little fun with it.
20-40, even us up here in the early going.
And a break back.
Mm-hmm. All important.
Trying to walk it in now.
Came inside there. Opportunity for Tim. There you go. Yeah. Early hold there and a 2-0 lead for Timmy. Yep. Yep.
All right. Yeah, there's thing is with both of these guys, I feel like just the back and forth. Neither one of them's going to give up on anything.
Oh no, certainly not. Yeah. No, I mean it's we're talking the finals, race to 11, best of 21. It's a long format. You know, you don't want to let a snowball early make it a shorter format. So it's important. It's important now for Chris to steady up, hold his throw here. He's off to a good start in this leg. He needs to keep it going.
He needs to get 1 leg under his belt.
Early on in the semifinal match against Mike, when Chris was down early, he did put an 11 darter in the board. And that makes a statement that says, "Hey, I'm here, and I'm capable of throwing sub 15, sub 12 games. So, even though I'm down, I'm in it. So, if Chris can finish this in 2 turns and wrap up a nice tidy 14, 15 dart game, it may mean even more than just getting the score to 2-1. It may announce, hey, I'm here."
42 does get him to an out.
Yeah.
See what kind of pressure he may be under.
Yeah, big opportunity here.
Filling it up.
Wow. Well done there by Timmy.
He's not going to be able to take this 1-5-3 out now after that
Nope.
first start.
And a big part of this momentum game and the head game is taking advantage when your opponent does make a mistake. And Timmy hopped all over that 42 with a nice 180. electing.
For the double-double.
Yes, he did. Electing to go that route with Chris on 93. And Chris does not look at the bull. Decided to go double 19 to try to leave double 18. But off the board there.
A little bit different
Double
strategy
16 for
from
3-0.
And Timmy having a little fun with the crowd now.
Right. And now with Timmy starting here in leg 3, it's really important for Chris to put a full game together and score solid all the way through and finish a game for his own head, just to say, all right, I'm in this. And now we go from here. You know, things can get crazy if you let them snowball. And Timmy's very good at running with the momentum.
Oh, with both these guys here, you know, it's just good stuff. You know, neither one of them going to give up.
That's great. And that's exactly what the doctor ordered there for Chris. Following a mistake from Timmy to start that leg, a slack turn, follows it with 180. And now he just gotta put a steady leg together and take this one and get a break back. Right.
Yeah, he's able to.
Not ideal, but he did pick up a triple, so it's.
For everybody watching along, again, we've had great darts up and down tonight. I know along the East Coast here, we're getting it's about a little bit after 10:30. Here in the East Coast, everybody's sticking around with us, and we're happy about that. All these great sponsors that have helped us out, and everything. So.
All right, solid turn from Chris.
Yep.
He knows he's coming back, so leaving himself 56.
What kind of pressure will he be under?
All right, now, really want this to go. No reason to give your opponent a look here.
For tops. Tough wiring out those doubles.
Yeah, this not bad darts there. Just missed. And that. I mean that says it all right there. That's a monster momentum swing.
Absolutely.
So, not really. I don't really like how Chris kind of really rushed his first turn there. He let the crowd settle and get back to business.
I think right now he's just trying to. I think he's just trying to focus and put the crowd out. But I don't think that's really working so much for him.
Well, no, because by continuing on quick there, he's feeding into Timmy's momentum, because it's not just the crowd. It's crowd's pumped because they saw 128 out, but Tim has momentum now. So you kind of, if you're Chris, you might want to slow Tim down a little bit.
Yes, yeah. So sometimes you just gotta stop, catch your breath,
right,
relax.
That
game's over with.
Right, in this leg where you
slowly move to the next.
Exactly. We're even up here after 6 starts. It's a nice catch there on the 19 after 2 wayward up top. Tim looking for a big score to leapfrog. Gets it. 134, nice solid body blow there.
called it just right. Good solid body blow. These guys.
It's a 140s are body blows. That's
just solid. A couple of heavyweight contenders up here just battling it out.
And 100 there from Timmy. So with Timmy on 143, Chris has to be thinking 6 darts here. You only want to give Timmy 3 at max. You don't want to give him 6 from 143. 58's not what he wanted. I mean, he is on a finish though, so we'll see what happens here. That's a nice catch down low. You got to feel like this has got to go just for Chris's own psyche here, just to get in a game, get a leg on the board.
Yeah. Well, Jim, you're getting a little bit of love from Mr. Carl Edge.
Oh yeah.
Himself.
Oh, nice. I appreciate that. That's a great setup for Chris. Just might be 3 darts too late here.
Oh, a couple of missed darts there from Timmy.
I think he's got an 8 there, so you got double 18. Yeah, so I think he certainly missed on the first dart at the 19, but that 8 I think he threw on purpose because he does like 36.
This has got to go, mentally. It's got to go mentally for his. And
all right.
It does.
Hey, all right, and that's really good for 2 reasons. In the short term, it's really good because he used his 2 markers, and he guided that 3rd dart in, which is nice. But more importantly, in the big picture, he's in the final now. It's 4-1. Granted, it's a hole to throw, and he's going to have to get some breaks here in order to get back in the match, but it gives him some momentum.
Well, Jared Fox, I can tell you, Newman not only sounds like a rock star, he is a rock star.
Oh,
and I appreciate him joining me here on the microphone during this.
Okay, now if you're Chris, you got to hop on this here.
That's great first start.
Good first start. Excellent first start. Plenty of room to the right there. As a right-handed player. Right. Dropped it a little. He'll be disappointed because he had room there.
Still gets him right back on this mat.
Gets him right in the leg. Yeah, it's where you want to be. Now. Okay. Now's the time. Now's the time for Chris to pounce here.
You can see Chris. He was kind of starting to feel it a little bit. He had a little dance in his step as he was there throwing as well, getting ready to walk up to the line.
Yep.
So
great last start. You got 1 high, you got 1 low. Just put it in the middle. And he did it. Okay, now Chris has control. He has the darts right here. He's gonna have 6 before Timmy gets 6. Yep. He's got to finish a game and put it away. Nice job by there. Right? His 2nd dart, he check with the referee so that he knows what he's shooting at on his 3rd dart to make sure he leaves an out. Very smart.
Very smart darts, yeah, absolutely. So.
Yep. Timmy responded in kind, did the same thing, but Chris is on an out, so he's definitely got 6 darts here from 161.
Will he go at it?
Will he go at it?
I think he is.
Yep.
Oh.
It doesn't surprise me at all. I think considering the way the match has started, and he's really trying to find his foothold still, even though he got the leg on the board. That was more for his head. Yeah. And he knows he can clean up to 25. He plays American. He's not afraid of any of the doubles.
All right.
Yep. Well done.
And you can see what it meant right there.
Well done.
That little mini fist pump there.
Right. Six from 161. Well, 5 from 161 is that's ideal. That's good stuff. So now he got to break back at 4-2. You know, obviously important to hold here.
I think he went for that bull also, hoping to hit it to potentially get some more of the crowd onto his side too with that big out.
Possibly.
Following that big 128 by Timmy on the bull.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you're playing on stage, there is that. You do know that the crowd wants to see big outs. They want to see you go for it, you know, as opposed to throw a 10 or a 18 there on his last start. And, you know, sometimes it's good for your own psyche to, you know, by shooting that shot, you're showing that you're not afraid to leave 25, and you're not afraid to have to clean it up.
Exactly.
And that's good for your own psyche too, especially when you're down 4-1 like he was, trying to build some confidence and get back in things here.
Knowing that he can pretty much hit anything.
Take it off.
All right.
They have a little chit chat back and forth with each other about something up there. Yeah. Ain't no skirmish. They were laughing. So.
Nice cover there. Nice cover to go downstairs and get the 96. Really needed a triple there because he was behind by 60 after 6 starts.
And you're right. You're right there, Carl Edge. It is only a break if you hold it.
Well, yep.
Okay.
Point taken. He's absolutely correct.
And Tommy, yeah, the 128 that Timmy took out earlier, that right there is the difference so far.
Well, that's the big momentum swing
big
because it was
difference.
coming off a miss from 56.
Right.
Where you know, Chris kind of wired 2 darts. And did we get the bull there? Very nice.
Leaving himself the big fish.
Right, to leave a finish because, you know, he knows Chris on 260 here. He could go one, well, not now, but he could have went. He's capable of going 140, 120 to. You got it. Smart dart by Timmy there. A to go 19 from 271, and then B to go to the bull once he gets his 4. I'm just looking to hit a trip here. 58, but 112. 112 is actually an interesting out because it leaves him some options. He can go for 418s to try to leave the top, or he can go right at the 20, thinking about leaving 32. I've seen him do it both ways, so I don't really want to predict what he's going to do because I have no idea.
Chris just checking with the scorekeeper right there. You know, 80 scored so far.
Yep. Smart dart to leave 76. A little bit of pressure here on a 112. He went the 18 route.
2 singles.
You got 2 singles, yep. Right. There we go, big darts here for a hold. Ooh, interesting choice starting out at the 16.
All right, still.
It's going to leave him 60. It's going to leave him 68. He's going to have to go 18 here. Nice shot.
24 left. Or
14. That's a great shot.
Outstanding.
That's a great recovery after that first start.
All right. And they're following that 7th leg. It looks like the players are taking a very, very quick break.
It's a great. That was a great dart.
All right.
After that first start there from 76, where he makes what most people would probably consider a strategical error, and then it's definitely a physical error because at worst he meant to hit trip 16 or single 16, right? To to recover after spraying that one at a single 8, to come back with the last 2 and get himself, back within one leg. That was, really, really nice shot.
Yeah, it was.
With Tim was sitting what, 56 there, so Chris has to feel like, hey, this has got to go in. So,
Absolutely.
So far, we got a game of streaks. I mean, we're what, 79, 77 average-wise. We're kind of even there. Timmy opened with 4 straight wins. Chris has come back with 3 straight wins. So, yeah, interesting to see what happens after the break.
Just a great battle.
Sometimes these breaks, I mean, we do these breaks all the time when we play longer format games, and sometimes the momentum changes, sometimes it doesn't. And I've seen players come back a totally different player after a couple minute break to decompress. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, we are hoping that all of you are definitely enjoying this. Don't forget to give it out a like, shares, subscribes, all that other good stuff. Huge shout out to all the varying sponsors that we've got up there cycling up along the top lines and all. So yeah, we'll be back here in just a moment. We're going to keep the stream going live, but make sure that you stick with this and everything. You know, players will be back from their break here momentarily. Oh, drink your shot. It's like half a gallon shot. I know. Good. All right, folks. The players are back up there. They're getting ready to, start up here in just a few moments. They're having a little back and forth fun with one another. A little fun interaction with the crowd out here as well, too. For all of y'all joining us, man, I hope y'all are enjoying this. This is a great battle back and forth. So we going to be getting underway here in just a few moments with the 8th leg. Again, this is a best of 21, first to 11. All the people out there, helping us out, jumping up on, helping me out on the commentary. Brittany Jasinski, Colin Rath, Jim Newman, jumping up on here. Really appreciate their work that they've been doing, helping us out here as well too. Kevin Wilkinson and all of his stuff that he has been done. Man, this setup and everything that he had planned and everything, and it is definitely worthy of Philadelphia darts. So, man, I'm gonna tell you, this is such a big event out here that even Ray Wolf himself has joined us in person. Okay, he's out here in the crowd, and if y'all don't believe me, let me see. There he is. You can see him moving back there. There he is, back behind. All right, so we are back on the darts, folks, and Timmy to start off here in leg number 8. So, well, let's see if this little break helped either player. Okay, and they're having a little fun with Colin as he made one small minor mistake on scoring so far. But we'll see if this little break has helped or hurt either player. But great cover there. Great cover by Chris. As we get back underway. And I am again joined.
I'm back.
Back by Jim Newman.
Yeah, the bar has a way of keeping you.
Well, it can suck you into there for a moment.
Yeah, I only missed 9 darts, so.
Yeah, but I mean, you're a popular guy. Everybody wants to come talk to you.
Well, when here rebounded from a 13. Found it with the last one.
Yeah, it's good.
That'll get him back on track.
Good bounce.
Still an opportunity here for Chris. Only a 10-point difference here. Chance to steal the darts.
Good catch again.
Yep.
Again, for everybody joining, thanks for joining us out there.
Real chance here for Chris to take control and try to even this match up.
Yeah, gee, thanks, Jared. Jared's over here saying that he thought that you were done and he was going to go to bed. He didn't want to watch and listen to me.
Much appreciated, sir. That's a good turn from Chris there. Leaves himself on a finish.
Timmy's trying to do the same.
Timmy with 2 strong darts there, leaving himself on a finish. 120 though. 120 is a good one because it's more gettable. It seems so gettable because it's just a Shanghai.
Just
big opportunity
all he's
here.
got to do is stay right there in that little bit. see which route he goes here. 68 left.
Yeah, 68 with 2 darts again combination. See if he can make it work on the bull this time.
Just a bit outside again.
Tops down to go 5-3. Nice. He made the right adjustment. Just left it a little high.
Chris looking at that 17 again.
Yep. That's the way he likes to clean up 25.
Oh. You know he missed.
Yeah, he left himself 2, which really doesn't matter. If the other guy's on 40. It doesn't matter if you leave 2 or 4 there. You're just hoping to get another chance.
Catches it. Oh.
That's it. Clutch third dart there. Clutch third dart there from Timmy. All right, so Timmy maintains his 1 break advantage there with a hole to throw to open the second session.
That was critical misses by Chris because I could have leveled it at 4 each.
Right,
and then it would have put it actually back on throw.
Yes, and it is a big deal, but at the same time, from Chris's point of view, you really got to put it behind you immediately and just play, just focus on the next game.
Well, if you
they do have time here. It's 5-3. We're racing to 11.
And if you think about it, Timmy started off 4-0. Now we're at 5-3. So
right.
As we mentioned before, Chris knows how to battle back.
He sure does. Yeah. That's a very nice turn there from Chris. 121 to hop on Timmy's, slack kind of starter at 32 there. So that's if there's Timmy O'Brien does not have many weaknesses. If there is one that I've noticed from seeing him play and from playing against him for years, it's that he will have kind of lapses in, I don't know if it's a lapse in concentration, but he will have a turn that just he will have mix in some throwaway turns. And you really have to take advantage of them. Like Chris has to polish this leg off and win it. And if he wins it emphatically, that may even do more for his confidence.
Yeah, we've noticed as we've streamed throughout the the different tournaments and stuff that Timmy has been in. We always talk about how Timmy sometimes he'll have that look on his face. Remember the Gomer Pyle look from Full Metal Jacket?
Okay.
When he's got that look, that serious
right. Like
face.
they just found the jelly donut look.
No, more. I'm talking more the one in the bathroom.
Okay.
Look.
All right. That's a totally different tone.
Yeah. You know that look right there. He's just got that intensely focused look.
So this doesn't seem that important because Chris is on 100, Timmy's on 308. But get it over with for your own psyche. Take this out in 2 or 3 darts. Why give Timmy the chance to go up and score 140 or 180 and get some momentum back? Just end the game right here.
Yeah, he went for the trip 16, double 16 route.
Yeah, and fully understandable there with the lead he had.
Gets him comfortable with his double that he likes, the double 16.
Yes. Yep.
Go ahead and kick on over there. Yep.
That's well done.
Solid.
That's well done. The last thing he wants to do there is allow to kind of, excuse my French, but dick around at the out. You don't want to do that. You don't want to let Timmy establish his momentum back. You want to get the next leg started before he finds it. And there we are. Now Timmy opens at 29. Chris has a chance to really hop on him here.
After only a 29 start, Chris has got to pounce.
Right. and they're in a best of 21. These guys are both really, really hard-nosed competitors. They're excellent dart players, and they both have a ton of experience. But it's not Michael Van Gerwen, it's not Gerwin Price. There's going to be lulls over the best of 21. Right. So when your opponent does take a lull, that's when you got to be there. You got to be there to pounce. You got to understand. You got to punish your opponent's, lackluster legs.
Well, he's gotten 3 out of the first 6 darts in the trip 20.
Yep. Yeah, excellent start to this leg by Chris, looking to even up the match. And now you can see Timmy's demeanor. He realizes that it's time to kind of stop the rod, as they say. Like, all the showmanship and the stuff play into the crowd. That's all gone right now. He's really trying to refocus.
Yes.
That's a nice pick on the last dart, but it doesn't appear like it's going to happen this leg. So we may be resigned to going 5-5 here and see what happens.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that there's a little bit of a change in the crowd in the last few legs. Because whenever, as Jared's saying, when it was 4-0, when it was 4-0 for Timmy, they were a little bit louder, more into it,
Right.
cheering. And now that Chris is battling it back.
Yeah, I think so. I agree. I think the crowd can get a sense of the tension on stage, and it bleeds kind of down into the stands here. Okay, that's, considering that's not a bad miss. Last thing you want to do there is miss inside. Leave yourself that tricky double 5 when your opponent's back at 222.
Great darts right there.
Yeah, nice job by Timmy to put a little heat on this. And great job by Chris there to close it out and tie us up.
And folks, after starting off with a 4-0 lead, we are now tied at 5-5.
We got a ball game, kids.
So for those of y'all that left early, sorry, you're missing out.
Once again, race to 11. So we're now we're effectively in a best of 11 match here. Yeah, Frio leaves Timmy an opportunity here to take control early against the throw. Oh, only 59.
Good little
Solid pun there. That doesn't put him crazy in front, but it rights the ship a little bit.
Yep. If we look at the overall averages for the match right now, you can see Chris just around a 77. Timmy down to a 72.
Over the last 3 or 4 legs, Timmy's average is really tanked. So he built himself a cushion, so he had this luxury. But now it's time to get back in there and right the ship a little bit.
And sometimes, though, I've heard people talk about it a little bit too much. Is if you're going and you're hitting really well, and then maybe you take a leg or 2 off. Sometimes for some people, it's tough to get back up to that.
Yeah.
If I'm up there shooting A level, and then maybe I drop down to a B level for a game or 2, it's tough to get back up to that A.
It can be. The real disturbing thing I'm seeing from Tim right now is that he's missing low. And missing low is not his game.
Right.
We discussed this in the semifinal match. He's a miss high and Edward Crawford dart player.
But
solid pun there from Chris.
It also seems like he's kind of sometimes almost lunging.
A little bit, and that's because he knows his own game, and he knows he's not getting up there. Even the cover shots, even most of the cover shots when he's missing low. So I think, considering the way this match started and it looked like it might be a runaway, I think at the very least we are in for a very close final.
Absolutely, which just means it's going to be a longer night for me and you here on the microphones. But you have the luxury of just saying, I'm done, and turn it off and walk away.
Right.
I don't. But that's all right. I'm not going to give up on this.
92, no real hurry, but you want to get it over with. Yep.
Boom.
See, Chris was in control of that game, but it means so much more to just take it out there rather than make it take another three darts.
Come on, Tim. Let's go.
You make it take another 3 darts. You give the other guy a chance to get some momentum back. You don't want to do that. You make more of a statement by ending games. Because taking out that solid start there. solid start by Timmy, and by taking out that 92 right away rather than waiting another 3 darts to do it, it makes more of a statement. Like for future games, like now every time Chris is under 100. Timmy's going to have it in his head, like, okay, you can take this out. It just adds pressure to the other guy.
Yeah, on that last little throw.
That's a good start there. That's a great 2 darts here. Yep.
Yeah, back-to-back 140s right there.
The last 6 darts have been much better. A lot more heat on it, a lot more oomph on them. This
little back and forth like this is more of what I expected to see throughout this entire match. So whenever it started off with that 4-0 for Timmy, kind of honestly kind of caught me off guard just a little bit.
Me too, a little bit. I wouldn't describe either of these two guys as streaky, but that's what we saw.
Yeah. I mean, we're in leg 12 right here. It was 4-0.
114 now. Let's see what he does. 18. Single there on the last start. Gonna leave himself a 76. Nice little combination finish.
Sorry, I was a little distracted here because all of a sudden we were, looking, and it seemed like our Facebook feed almost went down.
Nice work there by Chris. Make Timmy feel a little pressure here.
Oh.
Nothing helps confidence like a 15-darter to break here. Let's see what happens. Well done.
Well done. 14-darter.
Yeah, very well done. Now we have Chris now has to start. He's up a break. Now he just he knows. Okay, I just hold my throw 4 times. I'm the Premier League champion. I mean, as this match is played out, he's now out averaging Timmy by 7 points. Right now he's a better player. So now it's on Tim. It's on Tim to dig deep and find something here.
Yep. Chris winning 7 of the last 8 legs here.
Yes. Yep. Very, very impressive after that. I mean, not that any of the guys that were playing here tonight are going to roll over when they get down 4-0, but there's always that slap in the face to your confidence that you got to stand up to. And Chris did a really good job of that early in the match.
Oh, I think we might be seeing it almost. Oh, even though those first 2 darts were over into the ones, watch Timmy whenever he's up there at the line again. He's starting to get that look. Okay.
It's time. It's definitely time.
Shake it off.
See the look on his face. results show right there.
Agreed. It looks like, you know, over the last it looks like he's pulling himself back into it here. And
We both know that he can definitely go on a hot streak.
oh, no doubt.
I mean,
Well, that's the beauty of it. Both guys are capable. Both guys are capable of running and hiding from most competition.
yeah. I mean, we were watching earlier this season in the Premier League that for one of the matches, Timmy averaged, I believe it was a 94 average.
Yeah.
You know, he actually did 90
I know,
plus
well,
legs.
one of them was against Chris
Yeah.
during the regular season. Yeah, he played pretty lights out, and Chris actually didn't play bad in that match. It was, I think, the final of that match was like 7-2 or 7-3. Chris shot in the 80s himself. He just, Timmy was just a head better than him that night.
Chris is looking at big fish.
And Timmy on 133 would have had to go for it, but crazy wayward. Now you got to leave a finish, kid. Great last start. Great last start to give himself a makeable 108. And he will have a look.
A little wayward on that third dart.
108. Many ways to go with this one. See what he does. 18, looking 419s to leave 32. Not this time.
38 leaves 70. Left him sitting on
Oh, yeah,
tops.
very, very good third dart there to clean it up. Leave himself on a 1 dart finish. Great first start.
Oh,
Both of them just outside. Here we go. Very nice. Very nice. Over the last 3 or 4 games, when Chris goes up on a 1 dart out, he's looked very confident. Looked like,
he is.
Yeah, that was a very. When the other guy on 32, it's even though he's missed 2 and given you the opportunity back, it's very easy to miss that shot from 40. And Chris went up with full confidence and just stroked it. That was really nice.
Yeah.
It was a solid ton from Chris to start a leg against the throw. Some pressure on Tim right away here.
Answers right back.
Yeah, very good answer. Very in a little high-low, squeeze it in the middle. Great last shot. No triple on the cover darts this time. They were pretty even here after 6 darts. Yeah, the thing that's bugging me watching Tim right now is how many darts at the 20 and the 19 are missing low. Just
By
because it's
millimeter.
It's not his game, but it's not his game. His game is to go on top and then work it down. His strength is not working off a low miss. Much better.
A lot of sway in his follow through there.
A little bit. He's got to be feeling like it's like pressure, but he's got to be feeling some urgency. I mean, it's 8-5.
I don't even think it's that. It's so much as the heat on the stage right now. You can see it all over Timmy's face. It's hot up there.
It's possible. Nice solid punch from Chris. Timmy's got to be thinking 6 here. You don't want to give Chris 6. Nice last start. Great last start. No choice to make. 105. What is he going to do? I'm not sure what he did there, but he got 20. Great first start. Hops now.
100. Mr. Fire.
Left it a little short. 85 for Chris. Should have at least get a look at the bull. Oh, now he's got 2. Great shot. Like
He is feeling more and more comfortable on them doubles.
the confidence with which he's stroking his doubles and double opportunities is as good as I've seen. It's as good as I've seen from anybody tonight, to be honest with you. You know, all 4 guys have shown, you know, great ability at times. The way Chris is finishing right now, and the way he is stroking those darts at double, and the confidence he's throwing them with, and the authority they're going in.
Winning 9 of the last 10 legs.
Right. And you know, some of them were excellent games, some of them were sub-15 games, and some of them not so much. But when you're feeling bulletproof, you're feeling bulletproof, and you're feeling like, just give me a look, and I'm gonna hit it. And I think Chris is in that zone right now. And you know, at 9-5, you know, and Chris has the go when we get started again. Like, the time is definitely now for Timmy.
All right, well, the player's taking a little short pause, a little short break. Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to turn my mic off here and take a little pause too.
Me too.
And we'll be right back in just a moment. No, Jared, the ladder's not so I can reach the dartboard. It's used so that you can come up to my level of darts, and I'm going to drop the mic on that. All right, folks. The players are starting to get back up onto the stage, warm up for this final little bit here. Okay, I think this might end up being our that might have been a final break of the match. Okay, they're getting their last little. Boring tables. Boring tables. Trying to get the crowd into it a little bit. Yeah, trying to get a little bit of chance cheers, everything else along those lines. Get the game rolling here. All right. So again, this is best of 21, getting ready to start up leg number 16. All right. As soon as Kevin's done updating his Facebook or whatever he's doing. All right. And we are back underway. You know, we'll see if that break affected either player. I don't think it did, and of course it didn't. You know, as
Well, that's the way you want to start a new session.
exactly coming off of a break, 2 legs away from winning the championship, winning that title.
Yep.
So, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that break has really affected him at all.
Now, it looks like you're seeing over the last 6-7 legs especially, even though he's won 9 out of 10, but over the last 6-7 legs especially, you're seeing a very in-form and confident Chris.
Definitely.
You know, and we're getting to the point now where Tim is really going to need to pull out something special here if he wants to win this title.
He might have felt initially like he was more of an underdog coming into this.
Perhaps,
but,
yeah.
And maybe even in the previous
Great last start there.
Yeah. Maybe even in the previous match against Camp, that he may have felt like an underdog in that.
Sure.
Having defeated that, now all of a sudden, boom, it boosts that confidence up. But 126 for Chris, going to probably start at the 19s.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. See if he stays there.
He does. Is he going to? He's looking at it. Oh, and that one just flew right out of his hand.
Do you think that was a shot at the bull?
I think it was a shot at the bull.
Yeah, because the 12 don't make no sense.
Oh, tough bounce out.
198.
Great recomposure.
Yeah.
Great third.
Leaves himself a shot if Chris doesn't take out the 41. Wayward there, right?
Yeah, he's 27.
14 scored there, I believe.
Yeah.
27. Oh, and is that an 8?
That is an 8.
Okay.
So 20, ended up 25 scored right there.
He's giving Tim a look here. Oh, that was the opportunity for something special I was talking about. See if he could set it up here. Yep. It's a way to work off that marker. Like we've talked about a few times, the darts at the outer ring, the darts at a double coming from Chris are just being thrown with the right authority, the right amount of confidence.
And that right there gets him within one leg of the premier of becoming 2022 Premier League champion.
Yep. And he's got an opportunity right here after a lackluster start from Timmy. Yeah, doesn't really capitalize. You know, and if you're Timmy here, you just gotta, put aside. I mean, it's been a barrage. It's been 10 in the last 11 legs. Chris has won. If you're Timmy, you just gotta go, okay, one leg at a time. hold and then see about the next one.
For Chris, just
As we all know, it ain't over till it's over.
exactly.
I remember one time I saw a guy reel off 5 straight legs to win a Fisher Cup. It can happen.
Yeah, I remember seeing that too.
Yeah.
I had a good view of it
It was, yes. Yeah.
from the Aki.
Yeah. And a celebration afterwards was tremendous too.
That was
Yeah.
blast.
Chris is not going to let Timmy run and hide in this game. Timmy's going to have to keep it up.
A troublous visit there from
Yeah,
Timmy.
couldn't back up the 140. Let's see what Chris does coming off the 121.
He needed a couple of troubles to get down to an out.
So Tim can compose himself here. 196. He's definitely got 6, and it would.
Kind of
it
a
looks-
lunge dart.
A little bit, but he's clearly going bull there, trying to get himself to 96. Makes sense from where he was at.
Chris.
One more will do. Yeah.
Puts some pressure on that 104.
Sure does. He went the 16 route, which is smart. Oh, and then from 97, that's a little wayward. Get 28 scored.
28 scored there. 48 there. 106 for Chris.
And here we go. It's for all the marbles. You can do it right here. Not now. All right, 85. Thinking setup here. 19 or 15.
Well, probably the 15's the way he goes.
Still okay. Great.
Great.
All right.
Puts a little stop to
You know
that run.
Two little things happen there. He didn't let himself get put off by hitting the double 16 when he was clearly going for a single. He just threw the dart at the double 12, and then on that third dart, he used his marker really nicely. It's a good finish. Solid start from Chris.
Chris just needs a hole to throw right here for the title.
Right? And you don't want to, with a 10-6 lead, you don't want to just say, okay, if I don't hold throw, it's no big deal. You're a competitor. You want to end it right here.
Yes, you do. Because if Timmy wins,
technically
then it's
he
at
would
7.
Then
Then maybe he holds his throw. It's at 8.
Right, and then the pressure, the pressure ramps up the longer this match goes. If you're Chris, you just want to get it over with. Thinking now that Timmy started with a 47, if you're Chris, you're going, okay, 283, take it out in 9 darts. He's not going to throw a 12 darter after he started with a 47.
Pretty good pick on the third. Looking, trying to get,
Missed on the cover.
Missed on it, yeah. He's still got a little bit of the advantage.
Yes, he does. Tim needs a big score here, though. That's a good first. Ugh, not a good second. And he couldn't find it in the middle there.
So 6 darts from 224.
But yeah, at least,
if not more. Maybe it's a little bit of nerves might be getting to Chris.
For sure.
He's right there on that verge.
For sure. You got to put that out of your mind and just play the game like it's just another game.
Yeah, it looks like he's adjusting down to the 19s.
That's solid opening.
That's actually a smart move because I know he
Oh, that's pretty.
He feels a little more comfortable on the 19s,
he
especially
does.
after a longer day whenever he's throwing and such.
Right, and he's a 19 shooter primarily anyway. Sometimes, so
Now,
he set himself up
is he
nicely for
going
50.
18?
Here we go. I'm surprised by that because of how well he's been whacking a double top, but
yeah, but double 16, that's his number.
not that time. Left himself a double 8, left himself 16.
He
Just needs to
will.
throw that same dart next time.
He'll be back because Timmy's back on 202.
177. Leaves himself a finish.
We're looking at this for the title. Shot.
And that'll do it.
Bam. There it is, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Your Premier League champion, Chris Frill, an 11-6 victory right there. All right, folks. I got Matt working some magic behind the scene a little bit. We're gonna try and get the camera and all set up to there. We're gonna try and do a little post game interview up there. So stick with us. We're trying to tweak our cameras around. You got the trophy presentation right now by Carl. So hold on a second, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Mr. Timmy O'Brien. And your champion, 2022 Premier League, Chris Stelco Friel.
You unplug the mouse? You unplug the mouse? There you go, Chris! Hey, come over here and check your sounds and everything. All right, check. All right, this one here. All right, Chris, we're looking at that camera right down there.
Yeah, but I'm gonna look.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at you.
You're gonna look
You're
at me?
more handsome than that camera.
No, I'm not. All right. Oh.
I don't get these to walk around.
All right, I'm trying to get the here. I'm gonna do it this way so he can be true. Oh, now you bumped our camera, Eggy.
Where we
All
at?
right,
Where we at?
how about now?
Where's Magic
Don't.
at?
All right, I don't know. Is that good enough? Yeah, we just had someone
I'm
bump
ugly,
our
so as long as you
camera.
cut my head off, we're good.
Yeah, we'll only interview him from here down.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so all right, Chris.
First of all, congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tough field
Dude,
all
are you
season
serious?
to battle along
Holy
through.
moly.
And then coming into this, first of all, against Camp, one of the hottest players.
He's far none. I mean, he's got more talent than I do. I got lucky. He was not on his best, and I got to take advantage of that when you can. So I mean, don't get me wrong, but I needed to make if anybody watched the movie Maverick, I needed 2 miracles to happen. Have you ever watched the movie Maverick yet? The
I
new one?
haven't, but
All
I
right,
know
it's
what
good.
I know what you're talking
So he
about.
says he needs
The
2
two
miracles. 2 miracles he needs to happen, and I needed one to happen, and I need the other, and I'll take it. It totally worked out for me. I get it, but dude, I didn't think I'd be here right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, especially there in the finals. What's going through your mind? Starting off, Timmy starts off winning the first four.
Yeah.
You know,
So
missing a few doubles here
if
and
I
there.
can speak frankly or like honestly, I don't think he was. I was missing outs. I was not. I wasn't hitting numbers. I was hitting good numbers, but I wasn't hitting outs. So I felt good. I was like, all right, just stay on him the whole time. And then when we went to 4-3 break, I felt really good. And then the next break, I'm like, all right, just keep hammering him. I mean, I think he had a little bit too much, but you know that's. But the thing is with him, even when he has too much, he's still phenomenal. Like he's unreal how good he is. And then if he hits a couple triples and a double, and he'll sober up like that. Like all of a sudden he forgot what beer is, and he'll just start killing me. So I just try to stay on him the whole time, and then stay on top of everything. Just keep doing my own thing, not listen to anything. The crowd was phenomenal tonight. Holy shit, I love it.
I mean, look at this. What do you think? Look at that setup back here.
So I'm gonna lie to you. I checked out of darts. I was done with darts until tonight. Like now, I got the fire back again.
Oh, great! Now we got to keep you around.
Now I'm gonna be back for at least another couple majors, another half. Like I was ready to check out of darts until tonight. So you guys are phenomenal. I can't believe how much more excited I am for tonight now.
So this brainchild back here, that's Kevin.
No,
okay?
it's the
Kevin,
whole group.
Nut,
The whole group. I get
everybody.
it.
I'm
Kevin,
a little bit
Kevin
in
already got
there.
my thanks, but it's still you, Matt. Still got to sit down there, and Brittany still has to do her job. And Nut did his job. Colin, phenomenal job on Colin and Nut. Nut was, so usually when you get a chalker and they cheer one way or another, we didn't have that. We had both. Every player I played against tonight, the guy keeping score on the chalker was just always with us both ways. Like they were cheering both of us on. I love it. It was phenomenal. I loved every bit of it.
I saw during the finals match also, there was a little bit of joking back and forth.
Yeah,
especially on that when Timmy threw the first dart and then kind of went forward and then threw the second, and then you were like, "Hey, good darts," but he still had one more to throw.
I could have sworn I saw 3 darts on the board, and then he still had 2 more in his hand. And he threw the second one. I was still ready to walk up, and then he had another one. I'm like, all right. And then of course he still hits triples, like it's like he's falling over. So. But
he's pulling darts out of his pockets.
Yeah, this is my biggest win ever.
Well,
like I've won Mr. Philly twice. I've won this before, but this one is my biggest one. To beat him, to beat Camp, and then beat Timmy in the same round, it's unreal. So.
All right. Well, again, congratulations. I know you got someone down there waiting to give you a big hug and all like that, and all. So again,
Troy, I appreciate
congrats
it. Thank you.
again.
Thank you so much, buddy.
All right. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and sign off here. Our Premier League champion, Mr. Chris Farrell, coming to you live, Columbia Social Club, East Coast Darts. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for all the help that I've had. Jim Newman on the microphone with me, Brittany on the mic, Colin up there, all the scorekeepers, everybody else that we had. Congratulations to Carl, the Golden Mike,